Hello, yes, it is I, Danhausen here. Very nice, very evil. Letting you know to donate to the Dave Wonder, is it very bad idea for a very good cause charity stream that you're watching right now? I think that's what it is. Anyways, donate or be cast.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to a fantastic final mini marathon for the year. This will total out 40 hours for Extra Life in total for the year. Yeah, holy crap, we are already starting the stream at over $12,000 raised, $12,266 raised to be exact. Thank you to everybody who popped in and donated. Also, massive shout out to a very generous fellow who's going to be joining us here in just a moment. Mr. Plunderlings himself tossed in 2 Kickstarter exclusive Plunderlings. That's Swamp and Bubbler that are up for raffle right now. I literally added those maybe 15 minutes ago. So if you haven't gotten a chance, go check it out. Those are from the very first Kickstarter. So massive shout out to Ricky. And you know what? I can't honestly think of a better way to introduce him. So really quick, here's Ricky, aka Mr. Plunderlings. How's it going, Ricky?
Hey, Dave. Thanks for having me.
Dude, stoked to have you on board, man. Welcome. And then joining us from the Library of Nerdom, it's my brother, your brother, the Beard.
Hello.
Oh, it's censoring out the B wing.
Well, you know, B is for blurry.
Is it?
It is today. Hello, COJ. I missed you. You're beautiful.
Door's always open. Also, yeah, real quick shout out. Also, this is a new feature that debuted on the 24-hour marathon stream, but you can scan that QR code that's right there, and it'll take you to the Extra Life page to donate. So I'm going to leave that up. There's a scroll running down at the bottom. I make it real easy for y'all to give money to a good cause. But real quick shout out to the COJ. We got Munin, Esteban, Teal, Mike, Fornit, Josh Bear. Oh, what up, Josh Bear? Hello. Girl in the house, Boo Cat, Glenn Morrison starting that Dave chant along with Beard. Thank you, Beard. And thank you, Glenn. Boo Cat Mini Marathon and Plunderbeak's delivery today. Hell yeah. Man, Fortnite in there. Collier, what's up? Just got my raffle buy-in for those Plunderling drenches. Hell yeah, dude. Also, yeah, thank you for your generosity and your donations. Pender in the house, throwing up them spoons. Shaggy coming with them sweet emotes. Hankin, of course. Hello. Josh Bear, very excited for Beard. Shaggy, very excited for Mitch. Wait, where did I? Oh, is that a fucking B-wing?
That's why I grabbed the big one.
There we go. Will the raffle be open until Sunday? Yes, Chumbucket. All the raffles are open through Monday. So, yes, everything is open through Monday. I will be doing the drawings live on Monday night stream. And I think, honestly, Monday night stream is going to be it for me for the year. I'm going to hang it up, take the week to be with family and celebrate the holidays and recover my brain. Maybe as much as I can. But yeah, it's going to be good. So real quick, Ricky, congratulations on the Plunder Wings. I know I said it the other day when they went live when you were on last, but holy crap. All right, the Plunderlings getting a bunch more donations. Hell yeah. So thank you for those, Ricky. But dude, how's it feel, man? I know the beaks. I was about to say you were sitting on the beaks for a while, and that wasn't going to be a good way of phrasing that. But how's it feel to finally be like finally get them out into the world, man?
Right now, I think I'm just tired because of all the shipping and the packing and the shipping. But the good news is that everyone who ordered on our website should already have the beaks in the mail. There's a couple small exceptions that if you added other stuff, some of the stuff might be have to be shipped separately. But all the beaks and Hankin, I have you on my list as well. But everybody else should have gotten a shipping notification if you ordered beaks. A lot of them are arriving in time for Christmas. I know some of them a little bit later December if you're on the West Coast. But yeah, if you haven't, let me know. But I'm very grateful to everyone who supported, and yeah, it feels good. But right now I'm just recuperating from the box building, and I have to give my wife a shout out. She helped me a ton. I wouldn't be able to have finished today without her.
Ricky, you are a machine. I have also I know it's not as exciting as the Drench exclusives, but I have the Wonderling here, that is also up for raffle as well. One of a kind. I'm gonna try and stand it back up. I know this isn't gonna end well, but he's chilling out with his homie, the Sentinel, and of course, there we go. I had to find that sweet spot. Oh, what up, Sebastian? Man, Sebastian, did I send you the link? I just realized I might have not sent him the link. But yeah, dude, it is such a weird and awesome end of the year. Like, it feels like this year went by like that. And yeah, at the end of this, it'll be 40 hours streamed specifically for Extra Life, which is pretty cool, in addition to everything else that's been going on. But I could Mitch got your socials up there. The Plunder King. That's neat. We gotta make you a hat or something, Ricky.
A crown.
Oh, there you go. Oh yeah, get one. Grab one from. Just get one of the ones from. Oh my God. Why can't I remember the name?
Hats is for peasants. I wear a hat. Ricky wears a crown.
Mitch says, "Quick to Burger King." No,
the magnet. That's a good idea.
There you go. The Plunderling with the crown. Why can't I think of his name?
Oh, Idol.
There we go. Yeah. God, my brain was just like, nope. You don't get to remember things right now.
Mm-hmm.
Also, keep an eye out for a map that might be in your Plunder Beak shipment.
I was going to put you on big screen.
On it. Hopefully, I mean, scan it once you get it, and then we're gonna make a little, hopefully something fun.
Dude, that the maze for the coin still might be one of my all-time favorite experiences for a toy line. That was friggin' awesome.
I felt bad that it was so hard. Apparently, I didn't. A lot of people struggled with it, but I'm glad it was challenging though. Otherwise, it would have been. It might have. I'd rather be too hard than too easy. I think.
That's very fair. Oh, nerds. Hold on. Sorry, I just got 2 DMs of, hey, where's the link? My bad. It's been a day. And of course, now I can't figure out how to do this.
It's all right. Ricky's here. He's a celebrity. I'm anchoring down the bottom row. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. The plunderlings are out and the raffles are going and the money's flowing in for the kids. It's Friday night, baby. Everything's okay. TGIF. Deep breath.
Man, you're telling me. I'm not gonna lie. Mitch is modding.
Mitch is modding. Mitch on the 1s and 2s. It doesn't get much better than this.
Dude, I was gonna say yesterday I was talking to someone and they go, hey, look, so there's this toy line, and they started describing a toy line that sounded very familiar. And they're like, yeah, I got a couple of them off Amazon. They were really cool. They're like these little goblin guys. I'm like, Plunderlings? And he goes, yeah, man. I'm like, dude, I told you about Plunderlings like 2 years ago.
I'm glad that Amazon. Yeah, I got to fix the Amazon, but no, I'm glad that people are discovering it through there. That's great. A lot of the images and stuff were screwed up, but Amazon was surprisingly challenging to get up on.
Dude,
on our end, so
to hear that excitement though about like the discovery was just like, oh shit, that was cool. Oh, Sebastian says, Ricky, are you based out of Florida?
Yeah, I'm in Miami right now.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh shit, returning after a long absence, Mr. Fan Plastic 4 himself, Mr. Mondo, Alex. Hi, Alex.
Hey, Dave, how's it going?
Good.
Man, sorry I'm late.
You're good. You're good. You know, Brother Beard down there, and I believe you've met Ricky at least at Comic-Con, yeah?
Yes, definitely. And Beard, I don't know. I believe we've met. Probably. I've watched you on the stream a number of times, but
sit right back at you.
and Ricky, was it this Comic-Con, San Diego, or was it 2 San Diegos?
I think it would have been 2 ago. I didn't go this year. So
okay, cool.
Yeah. I think it was maybe during the Ghostbusters reveal, maybe. There or something.
Ricky and I had our long and lonesome journey going to the Toy Amigos party that year. It was a good time. Don't do that, kids. But as always, Mitch at the forefront of it all. There we go.
Thank you, Mitch.
Mystery Toy Pigs, what's up? But welcome again. We're raising some money for a good cause. We're at $12,346 raised. We started over 12K, which is awesome. So hell yeah. I love that Alex has a Shattershot comic behind him, right?
It is it's actually a Mondo print of that amazing cover. Yeah. Love me some Jim Lee X-Men for sure.
Hell yeah, dude. What? I could not have guessed. I don't believe you. It's jumped heaps since I posted this morning. Yeah, dude, Hankin, it's cooking books, man. It's flying, which is great. So welcome aboard, Alex. It's been a minute. Yeah, you've been everywhere as well, with all the Mondo Toy Talk, and of course Gotham City Night, and
it's been a stream heavy week for me this week.
Yeah, man. Welcome to my world.
Yeah, I know. I feel like I feel like Dave.
Oh shit! And whoa, no, what happened? There we go. And Wolverine and Nightcrawler, all amazing in 2026. Hell yeah!
I got those guys hanging out with me right here.
Damn. Mine is right. I have to open him still. Oh man, that's cool.
Oh shit! Little Pride of the X-Men head on there, and
I stand by, man. If Mondo sold spare bodies or spare heads, they'd make $1 bajillion more, because all those extra heads, man.
It's a good idea.
I was like, I can't afford another Nightcrawler, but I want another Nightcrawler because I want to make Pride of the X-Men.
It's true. I mean, we should do it like GI, like old school GI Joe, or Action Man, where it's just like, you just buy the base body and then.
Hi, Blunder Lily. Welcome. Yeah, dude. No, it's been a really good year. Like between the beaks, everything with Mondo, this big bastard too. I don't know if any of y'all got a Sentinel, but it's really neat.
I had no idea it would be so huge. Like I've been seeing like pictures of it with the 1/6 scale X-Men, and it's like it towers over them. And
yep.
It's crazy.
22 inches tall, and it's all ratcheted too, which is terrifying sounding because I did not realize that when I first opened it up, and then it's like.
I feel like we're all getting a little more like ratcheted in our old age.
'Tis the season.
He's got articulated fingers and everything.
Oh yeah, I was like, yes.
Yeah.
Hold on, but yeah, it's.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, no.
They should. I hope in Toy Story 5 there's a character with ratcheted joints, and they're always like, "I'm sorry, guys." It's like a cacophony every time they're moving, like trying to sneak up on someone.
My superpower is arthritis. Oh man, I was when you think of stuff to say and you thankfully don't say it, having one of those moments right now. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can.
My favorite, my younger brother is gonna be an okay dude moment was when we were in high school watching wrestling, and the Big Show Paul White comes out, and Mae Young, who is like a wrestler from the 60s and 70s, is out, and she was probably in her 60s or 70s at that point, and I think JR or
it was Michael Cole.
Like, whoever it was would just be like, oh, like Mae Young's got to be worried about the Big Show, and David, without missing a beat, goes, Mae Young needs to be more worried about osteoporosis, and I was like, the kids, that's a clever joke for a like junior high schooler. I was like,
yeah, it's like 12.
Yeah. Also, it's great to know that Dave has always been Dave, because I can hear him. I heard his voice when you said that.
Be more worried about osteoporosis.
I was telling the story the other day of when dad had like a cold or something like that. He had been down ill for a couple days. We were watching a wrestling pay-per-view in the basement. There's like 15 of us kids down in the basement, fucking just wired on licorice and frigging sodas and chips and shit. And he comes down in his fucking BVDs, and because his bathroom was downstairs. There were 2 bathrooms in the house. He came downstairs, just walks down. All of a sudden, he's like, and on his way back up, not acknowledging any of us, he just looks over and he goes, "Hi-yo, Silver," and just keeps on walking. And I'm just like, someday I will be that dad.
That's what's called legend.
Yeah, right. It's true. Shaggy said, "Yes, I paid $5 for Dave to finish that story." That was on Chop and Shop. I kicked everyone else out of the stream for a minute. It was good times. Shit. Good times. I stand to compare that all of those goofy ass gatherings, the gatherings at Comic-Con, the just hanging out and stuff. That's what this is. That's what I wanted from all of these streams, this community and everything, is to be able to not recreate that, but to keep creating that and keep having those conversations. And the crazy thing is, through that we've raised $12,346 as a community, so that's pretty damn cool.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it's amazing.
But yeah, dude. No, Shaggy says a $5 donation, not to Dave, to be clear. Yes, it went to Expo. He did not throw a $5 at me through the internet. Venmo's a powerful thing. But woo, excuse me.
I'm curious about the articulation on the Sentinel's ab. Does it have any ab crunch, or is it just
Here,
between the waist? I haven't.
Yeah, it looks well hidden.
No, Wonderling. Hold on. I stood him up and then I knocked him down.
One of one.
Yeah.
So he doesn't really have ab. Well, he has you can bend him back, but
oh my god.
But he's bald.
I knew it.
But yeah, he can crunch a little, but not.
All right. Yeah. No, I couldn't spot the ab crunch though, I guess.
Yeah, he has this kind of it's a all of this, his pelvis and the belt are kind of like the rubber overlays that they'd been using, that McFarlane been using. Super Spike, he done dropped the Wonderling. I didn't drop him, I knocked him over. There's the difference. Both of them are by accident. But oh god. That was actually my arm. So all the fingers are so articulated, and the kind of cool thing is I don't know if you can see in the palm, this is a separate piece, so
nice.
that actually moves too, so he can get
a
really nice deep bend.
I mean, that's what gives us the evolutionary advantage, right?
Stupid monkeys. Wait. Set back up the Wonderling.
I still have a giant man in box that I just never got around to opening it. I'm intimidated by the big figures. I don't know where to put them.
I know I want to get one of these Sentinels real bad, but I don't. Working in the 1/6 scale game, you run out of space real quick.
Yeah, you need a guest bedroom or something for your figure.
Yeah.
I will say, so legit. So the Ecto 1 came in, and I was like, "Wow, awesome!" And they're like, "Your Sentinel shipped." I'm like, "My what now?" I was like, "Oh no!"
You gotta have your Sentinel riding in your Ecto 1 like a shrine.
Dude, he could skateboard on it.
Yeah, get the for two, because you get two Ecto, right? Both versions of the Ecto.
Oh my god. I could not swing 2 versions of the Ecto, but I had this in my mind that I'm like, oh, I'll use the second version, the second topper. I'll put it on that popcorn bucket because they got to be close in size. I was wrong.
Oh,
I was so wrong.
It's big. It's the I've seen people put so our real Ghostbusters figures run kind of big. They're more like 6.5 inch, and they fit in the wow, man, beautiful. It's beautiful.
It's this is I have it over. It's literally on top of the storage container that Ryan Thomas printed for me. Shout out to Ryan Thomas, by the way, for his generosity. He also donated a shipping container, which Spike actually received today. Yeah, it's as long as that.
Wow.
It's like, oh damn.
That's nuts. Mine comes Monday, and I have absolutely no plan for where it's gonna go. But...
Oh, the Ecto?
The
Dude.
Ecto, yeah.
I did put Egon and Venkman in it from the Real Ghostbusters line. It is tight.
Yeah.
It is a pain in the ass to get them in there, but damn, they looked cool in there.
Yeah.
Truth be told, I think I'm gonna put the Ghostbusters, like the standard releases that came out, the Plasma Series 1. I think those are gonna live in the in the Ecto one, and the Ghostbuster 2 ones that came out are gonna go there, and then I'm gonna be next to it, and I don't know.
Yeah, Hasbro, they got you covered. They made sure that no matter what, you could have like a spare set of the 4 guys to go with the car.
Dude, the fact that they also threw in the or throughout the new what did they call it, rooftop fight set, too, and I'm like, oh look, really upgraded head sculpts, like shit.
Yeah, and the packaging for, like, they showed off the packaging on the YHS stream, and it's like it's beautiful. Like it looks like you got the whole Gozer Temple of Gozer there, and it's cool.
Also, massive shout out to the YHS crew for raising what $37,000 in 6 hours.
Yeah,
fucking wild.
That's crazy.
That was awesome. Like again, that's what I've talked about on here. I'm like, man, I want to see like what some of these huge channels could do with it, and like they have that following, man. It was so cool to see. Craig was grinning from ear to ear. It was amazing.
Yeah. Plus, getting Ernie Hudson doesn't hurt either.
Yeah, no shit. The day before his birthday, dude, they had so many people on. Fuck, they had you on, man. Legend. Absolute legend.
Yeah, Ray Parker Jr., me,
Alex
just
Brewer.
all the legends.
The funny thing was, I was like, dude, like here's Eric Burnham's contact. You should get him on. And I'd never heard back, but I'm like, Eric wrote the IDW book for fucking 13 years.
Yeah.
Like he quite literally wrote the Tobin Spirit Guide. The Tobin Spirit Guide that came out.
Damn.
So I'm like, dude, you got to get him on sometime, because he's a talker too.
And Dan Schoenig.
Yeah, he's man. I'm trying so hard to get Danny Book down here, like for a couple of shows, because I'm like, I know you're in Canada, man, and I know you probably don't want to come down here, but like just come hang out for a weekend, man. Like,
man, the stuff he's been doing on the Saturday Morning Turtles comic is just, dude, I've never seen anyone nail that like Murakami Wolf Swanson style more perfectly.
It's Shoning and it's Sarah. Like those two combined make for such a wonderful team. And they're honestly, like, I still stand by this, and I mentioned it to Ricky a while back. Sarah is the artist that I'm like, I want Sarah to do a Plunderling comic, because I think that would be this like just mind-blowing thing, just because of their lovely knack for capturing just manic energy in a panel. And these little
send it to me. I haven't seen it. This is it's a new comic that just came out.
Oh yeah, Saturday Morning Adventures, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I'll send you a link.
It does make me kind of want like if Plunderlings had a cartoon in the 80s, kind of Thundercats, Silverhawks era, like what that would look like. That'd be pretty fun.
That looks really cool.
Ricky, I am sending you this right now.
Yeah.
So that you have it in your inbox. Oh, from Effect. Also, the Lewis Tully reveal was freaking amazing too.
I know. Yeah, I know. I'm so happy that we're like that we've been able to go that far with the line and have Lewis, and I mean I just it's like I think I said on the stream, but it's like I have like this like a vision of like what we're going to get at what we're at least going to get before the line's done, and yeah, we're checking all the boxes. But any chance that in the future of Mondo Squad Scott Pilgrim versus the that would be pretty sick. I've got some practice in doing some Scott Pilgrim with the soft vinyl Scott and Ramona.
The big one.
Yeah, the big. That's why they're on the top of the shelf. They look small from the cameras, making them look small.
Yeah, they're not.
Big. They're at least they're like half a Sentinel size.
I was gonna say those are 1/6 scale figures below them for scale.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Also, Tia would like to throw in. I love the Plunderling stop motion lead-ins. They are spectacular.
Yeah.
And I don't want to step on it. Ricky, you have a lot of awesome stop motion stuff. Is there any stop motion stuff you'd want to talk about for the Plunderlings?
Well, with the map that came with the Plunder Beaks is the beginning of hopefully like a game ARG adventure where you can we have like basically 30 minutes of stop motion for the Plunder Beaks and the Plunder Frog that we're trying to figure out a way to reveal that story in smaller chunks, just because I feel like nowadays 30 minutes of stop motion might be a lot. But we have a long stop motion that we do with Pataka Studio, Pataka. They were really, really great. They're based in Chile, and yeah, we worked on that for like more than 6 months.
Dude, I might have gotten a sneak peek at it a bit, and it's real good. It's real good. The hype is real. Like that's been one of those wild things of like just. I don't know. It's exciting to be a collector. It's exciting to be a toy nerd right now. Like, it's expensive to be a toy nerd right now. But it's also been that thing of like lines like Plunderlings, lines like fucking everything Mondo. Has been that thing of like, aha, I need to stop and think about what I am purchasing and what I'm bringing into the house. And like legit, like I went through and did like a hard purge a couple months back, and I'm like, and round 2's a coming. Because it's like, all right.
It is interesting. It's an interesting era to be a collector. It's almost like we should all be studied. I mean, we should be studied anyway, but it's like this. We're in this era where we're constantly sort of being like, we have to be like, who am I? You know, like what is my like what really speaks to me and what I'm all about, because we do have to like make a lot of choices. You know,
collecting's one of the few hobbies I think where you have to like make up your own rules. You know, it's like that's what collecting is. It's basically you make up a rule and then you hoard it. You know, and you have to stick to your rules, and that's pretty much the entire game. That I know very few hobbies where the rules are made up by the people who participate.
Because it's getting to be that like just the spare heads alone like are taking up as much space as the figure.
So this lives on my Cintiq on the corner. Because
you're a braver man than I.
No. So if you lean it forward just a little bit, because I have mine at an angle, so when I'm drawing it stays there. But it's one of those things of that stupid character growing up was like the thing from cartoons that made me want to wet my pants. Because I don't know why, I thought he was terrifying, and I'm like, I have it up there because every so often I'll be drawn and just look up and be like, I go back to drawing.
We're conquering our fears,
right?
We're literally owning your fear.
Tio says, do any of you feel like the big guns realize the rise of interest in independent toy companies make them kick their game up? Yes and no.
I hope so.
Yeah. I mean, I will say this. There's a figure that came out this year that I quite literally never thought I'd see or would see come out in such a fantastic form factor, and that is the Rom the Space Knight Marvel Legend.
Yeah.
Like, it's sitting right, like I can see it. I know I'd knock over the Sentinel if I grabbed for it. But that figure hasn't left my desk since I opened it up like 6 months ago. Like, it's just that fucking cool.
But yeah, I think for sure that big toy companies take note. Well, because like in our hobby, like it's smaller departments within a big toy company, right? Like even at a Hasbro or Mattel, it's like those are there's a lot of, it's a big company, but like it's like kind of like little countries within, so like the Marvel Legends land, like, of course, like they're that team, it's going to feel like much more like a smaller company. Of course they're going to take specific note of what their customer base is buying and interested in, and literally with Kickstarters and crowdfunds, you're seeing what people vote with their dollars for. But I think that the thing about bigger companies is that everything is planned like 2 years in advance, so you're probably not going to start seeing the effect of a trend until like a year to 2 years out, right?
Well, that's Fortnite put. I really dig the oddballs they're doing, the Rom Crystar Warbow, and hope they do more like that. Like the fact that we have 2 Crystar figures in Marvel Legends is like, what?
Yeah.
Also,
but it's because the hobby is like growing up with us, right? So like you have people like Jesse Falcon that are like fans as well, and they're advocating for the stuff that they have always loved, grew up on. So yeah, it is this kind of like this great time of like this stuff, because before it felt like it's like okay, well our main audience is like kids and whatever like the current thing of the day is, and we're gonna sneak in, each wave will be like peppered with some of the deep cut characters that like the adult collector wants. But now it's like the adult collector audience is such a big part of the market, because like multiple generations have now grown up to where they're spending their own money, and like you can have things more targeted towards
real quick, beard needs to pop off, so I'm gonna give the floor to him for just a moment so he can sign off.
I just want to say how much we appreciate everybody that's part of this community. Like David said, I think that the reason we started doing Extra Life 11 years ago was we wanted to leverage all of the great people in our life to do cool things for people that might need a little boost. So for all the guests that come on, all of these, Dave doing 40 hours over all these months, and everybody from the COJ, from the bottom of our heart, it's been a long weird journey doing this, but like I tossed in the chat, Known World United's raised $19,720. You guys have raised over 12,000 of that, and over 11 years we raised over $140,000 at this point. So it feels real special to be a part of the community, and I just wanted to hop on and say hello to everybody, and thank you for supporting each other and my brother and all the kids. This is like a highlight of the year to be able to interact with everybody and see everybody again, and yeah. So thank you so much. I'm gonna go hang out with my wife a little bit before I hit the sack, but have a wonderful stream, Dave. Good to see everybody. Ricky, Alex, everybody in the chat. Oh, bye-bye.
Okay, love you. Bye.
Wait. We're streaming. We're streaming part 2 of the Christmas D&D adventure that we're doing on Sunday, 12 to 4. So if people are around for that, I'll give it to David so he can toss it on socials, or I'll toss it in the Patreon or something like that. But yeah, thank you guys so much. Have a great night.
Bye. Also, I forgot Fortnite donated for a nugget, and someone else donated for an extra Red Death nugget. Not excited about that, but yep, promises are promises. I just have to find the Red Death sauce. Bear with me. So I guess I'll do this one first. So this one's for Fortnite. Thank you. This is just hot sauce. Up your architecture. No nugs. Leave the poor boy alone. It's fine. I'm fine. Okay.
Dave, at this point, do you curse the person who invented the nugget?
I mean, I was the dumbass who was like, this is a good idea. Oh, no. All right. Okay. So, I don't know if you guys remember this from the... Oh, no, this is Unholy Hell. Sorry. So, there it is. So, the Horsemen did hot sauces.
I didn't know that.
And they sold them at the shows. And Damien was kind enough to grab me a set and send it to me for the marathon stream. Yeah, Red Death fucking hurts. And it is like legit one of those things of.
Is it officially licensed by the Four Horsemen, or is it just like
It
a
is,
fan?
yeah. It's like it is literally like that is the Red Death art from the box and everything. Like,
Dude, I can't wait. I can't wait for the Mouse King one.
Oh god, yeah. The Mouse King. Oh no, that's so much. Okay, well, this is gonna suck. So bottoms up. Thank you for your generous donations. I'm sorry, Colin.
Figure obscura indeed.
That's my favorite. Fuck off. Oh fuck. But how you guys doing? All right, let's. Oh, it's good tasting. It's a good tasting sauce. But anyways,
I'm sweating just looking at you.
Oh, dude,
going through that.
Oh, it is potent. Like, woo. I grew up around hot food. Half my family's from Texas. Like, oh shit. I like spice. This shit though hurts. I like the ingredients are aged red peppers, vinegar, chili extract, salt, and xanthan gum. Cool.
Who's making the hot sauces over at the Four Horsemen? Is it
it's Atomic Louisiana hot sauce. So I think that's who they're working with, but it is licensed.
Direction.
But mostly because you see the Four Horsemen when you eat it.
Well, okay. It's right there. There's Necronomicus Unholy Hell. Then there's like a teriyaki one. It's like
it's just called teriyaki.
Yeah, no. I wish. No,
you can have the abyss of Zorthan or teriyaki.
Yeah, Ilithia's Kiss. I think this is.
Can't pronounce a lot of those names that they have.
I do the best I can with my copious readings of Tolkien books. And then this one, I read it as Fire of the Anus. It's Fire of Arethyr. The first time I was like, well, at least they're honest.
They should do like a Legion's Con exclusive Fire of the Anus.
Just
comes with hot sauce.
We call this one the Sting Ring. Why? No, don't do that.
Imagine
he's like a stingray guy.
Oh, no, laughing hurts. All right. Okay.
Yeah, Alex, you were saying that collectors are getting a lot of stuff that they never thought. I think it's a great, interesting time. The only thing I don't want to. Hopefully, this doesn't sound too negative, but one thing that worries me sometimes seeing the toy aisles nowadays is that since there's so many adults now, it's a lot of older IP that's coming back, and I wonder if like in the long term, like it might be sabotaging the whole not the entire toy industry, but just telling kids like two things. One, these toys aren't for you. This is like another generation's, but it also tells them a little bit like all the cool stuff already happened. Like you weren't around.
Yeah.
And all the. And so the only thing that worries me about that is just that it's I don't know. It's an honest I don't know. I don't know if it's demotivating to grow up and think that you can actually make something that isn't like if you miss the moment, like all the cool stuff's already been done. So like the most you can do now is maybe work on. But again, I know it's not that deep, but sometimes I think about that when I walk down the toy aisles on Target and stuff like that. I'm like, are we subliminally telling kids that like not only are toys
You
not for
missed the
them,
boat.
maybe but maybe like you missed out on like this golden era of pop culture that you no longer get to be a part of.
I will say though, like I was born in '87. I know Alex is younger than me. Like
No, we're the same age.
are we the same age? Okay, I thought you were younger by like a year. That's my bad. But it is that weird thing of like I even felt like that like with GI Joe, and like I grew up around it because Beard collected GI Joe. He loved GI Joe. He loved He-Man. But like so many of our toys were hand-me-downs from my cousins and stuff like that. That it was that weird thing of like like I didn't know Crystar was Crystar for years. He was like, man, Iceman's got red boots. Don't know why.
Yeah.
Like I didn't know it wasn't a thing, you know. So I think that's another thing of like seeing like Ollie, for instance, like Ollie has discovered turtles in a new iteration, and like he's obsessed. At the same time, there were Dogman figures this year, and he was like, Dad, that's a Dogman action figure. I'm like, there is, bud. He's like, Dad, when did they make Dog? I'm like, now. Like, you know, like I didn't know what to tell him because like he saw so many re-releases and stuff, and I think that is one of the weird things of like, oh, did this come out before? Is Dogman an older toy line? And it's like, no. Like this is just, you know, this is what it is. So it does create a weird dynamic for sure.
I mean, like we kind of grew up with that too, though, because like I remember as a kid, like, you know, I loved all the Disney movies and, you know, old cartoons. I had no concept that like Cinderella came out in the 50s, right? Or you know, it's all just like part of the same, you know, and but then likewise, it's like a toy line. Like the Transformers, like if it's not on TV at that moment or the animation style is a little different, you might think, well, this seems like it was from 20 years ago when it came out like a year ago. And like a kid who's just a year older than you, it's like, it was like their main thing. Right. So I think it's, but so, yeah, I don't know specifically if kids are as aware in terms of like, the how time works or generations works. It's just like I like this thing, it's a cool thing.
Hold on.
Some shows look a little
best
different.
Way I can get because I too like this thing. Hi, Billy.
Hey, Billy.
Guys. Awesome conversation, by the way. I definitely that's an interesting concept there. Time.
What are your thoughts, Billy, on this? You know, the way things changed.
Catch me up just a little bit. Give me a refresher, especially for everybody who's just joining in.
It sounds a little self-serving because I'm doing an original IP, but I just sometimes wonder whether having so much retro toy lines kind of poisoning the well a little bit for future kids to get into toys, to make it feel like toys are made for them as well, like, and that they can also be a creative. That's kind of a bigger question, but just seeing that even the movies and the TV shows, a lot of them are reboots and stuff like that. Yes. Whether we're subliminally kind of saying that like the best times are kind of behind us, and even though we're enjoying it because we lived during those times, are we telling them that? But again, I feel like I took it in maybe a more negative direction than I meant to. But I was thinking how great it is, all these like old IP stuff, but at the same time, I wonder sometimes like are we also just telling them that like, oh, this is for us?
Well, but you have things like Bluey and some of these that new but I would say it's like, to your point, it's like why just kids? Like, you know, adult collectors, like, you know, should be seeking out new IP and new ideas as well. So I think that there's like I think like the two like markets have been combined, like adults and kids have, you know, the fact that they're sharing a toy aisle maybe is part of the problem, that like that, or maybe it is that it's just like you should have like the nostalgia aisle, the new stuff aisle. Like I don't know. It's an interesting idea.
Maybe it's like an industry conspiracy to make sure they keep reusing molds throughout the years, so we don't have to keep up. No, I agree with you. The one it's weird because there's two aspects to that. It's like, oh, I really loved these characters. I, as an adult, loved these characters as a kid, and as a kid, I didn't have the perfect versions of these things, right? But it didn't matter at that point in time. And now that I'm older, they can obviously make these perfect versions, and I can get a hold of them. But I also agree with oh man, I don't want to get started on this. I'm just gonna casually mention AI and then move forward. That it's making things move too quickly, and they cannot be regulated, and it requires nothing but thought when we should be obviously promoting thinking and imagination, but also we also need to be promoting what comes from the brain and what it makes the hands do. You know what I mean? Like be I think that was one of the beautiful things about like watching stuff like, this is crazy if people remember, but like Beekman's World and Bill Nye and stuff like that, where I was like, oh, I'm learning, but also this is really fun and I can do stuff like that. And this combination of also like real world and kind of cartoony fun stuff like that.
Not yet, Mitch.
Like,
Not yet.
teach them. Yeah. Like, I don't know. That's
But
a really
fun fact, and I may have picked up some of these for an upcoming holiday for my children. Bill Nye has a line of science experiment toys at Five Below right now.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah,
That's
I
awesome.
might have been like, I want those, and then I'm like,
well,
oh
I
shit.
think
But
there's stuff like that is cool, and I think and I don't know how you guys would feel about this, but there was something that I thought was neat, and I don't know if they sold well, and I don't know why. I can't give you the reason why, but like the Ninja Turtle figures that came out not too long ago, and you could like swap all the parts out.
Oh yeah.
And create your own.
That's what all the current Playmates releases were, up to the bootleg 2-packs that are coming out.
Oh, okay. So, but also, the idea of like being able to create something, but also having it from a line, almost like create your own thing, I think is really, really cool. I love that idea. I also love to be able to create your own stories and whatnot from that.
That's become a thing, like specifically with like my kid. I have a 3 and a 9-year-old, and so it's very much the thing of screen time is a big thing with kids. And like Ollie had his birthday party, and he literally had 2 of his friends that could not conceive that they were not allowed on their tablets. And I was like, no, guys. So they literally figured out where they could reach around the TV to turn on the TV to try and get YouTube to work at like 3 o'clock in the morning. And like I kind of slept where I was kind of like upstairs. I was on the couch, and then like downstairs, and then the room that they were all sleeping in was down there. So I'm like, well, if they need something in the middle of the night, it's easy enough to go, hey, I'm right here. I walked down, I'm like, what the hell are you guys doing? And the cool thing is like seeing Ollie and Miles play with toys and like do science experiments and run around like idiots outside, and like that's super fun. But like the big thing has been like they love Mario. So I said, well, why don't you make a Mario level out of Duplo? And they went, well, okay. And I was like,
yeah,
fuck, let's go.
And I think that you just kind of answered some of the questions, as you as the parent encouraged that type of behavior and that type of thing. But also with these big companies that are like out here trying to, just push and push and push. It's like, hey, vintage line. It's like, I understand like there's the novelty to it. I mean, I own some vintage things. I think it's very cool to own a on-card Egon Spengler. It's not an original. I don't care. It looks cool on my wall. Like that's very nice art for my wall. They were also affordable. That's what surprised me. Nothing against any of these companies that do like 5 points of articulation and want to charge like $30 for it. That's them. That's whatever they want to do. But a Kenner Repro was $12 or something. I was like, for a Egon Spengler,
they went down to like 4.
But initially I bought them all at their price, because I was like, well, I mean, I would like to support some of these things to come back out. It'd be nice, because now it's impossible, and I'm not going to pay, I'm not going to pay hundreds of dollars to keep something in a box. I'm not that kind of collector, at least. But
I will agree though with Alex. I remember watching a lot, like getting into Star Wars when I was a kid. I had no idea whether Star Wars, how old it was when I was watching as a kid. So it's true that you're not quite aware, like how when these things came from. The only things that the kids are buying less and less toys, and they're going more toward Roblox and more toward these sort of digital worlds. And sometimes I wonder whether part of it is that is that, I mean, the kidults are kind of taking over a bit the toy aisle, and
yeah, because
on one end are, you know, the market's doing it obviously because kids are buying less, but I wonder if it's compounding itself, or they're buying less because they're seeing He-Man, a bunch of stuff that like doesn't really mean much to them, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll be less gloomy about what you just said, because I would think that they would say it the way I say it, was like, all this stuff's like 40, 50 years old, you know, like, do they feel like there's something for them up there? But the truth is, a lot of times they don't know either. Like,
all right, that's a horrible segue. But speaking of 40 to 50 years old, hi Tim.
Hey, what's up, everybody? How you
Love
doing?
you, buddy.
Baby got back.
Oh
dude.
my god.
Climber cakes are intense. I'm just throwing it out there. That ghoul has some cake upon him. Oh my god, that's so pretty.
Damn.
What?
Did want to show up a little holiday spirit though.
Hell yeah.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
It's a little
there's Maru.
this is Maru. This is Chris Maru.
Dude.
Merry Christmas, Maru. This is actually a little Easter egg that's going into a video shoot tomorrow. So
Very cool.
Nice, Bill.
bring that on.
Yeah.
And of course, just to show up, of course, I've got my perfect version.
My lovely wife just put it out there. $412 away from cracking the top 50 in the U.S.
Wow.
So we're almost at 12,400 already, which is fucking nuts.
That's amazing.
And in case you missed it, Ricky very generously donated a bubbler and a swamp, the two original Kickstarter Drench exclusives from Kickstarter. There they are. They're right there.
Wow.
That's awesome.
They are up for raffle. $20 gets you entered into it. I keep an eye on these things. The last swamp that went up sold for over $200.
Wow.
And if you get one, you better open it.
Yeah, this is my personal collection. I'm taking it back. I don't want to raffle it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, sorry, man. Tell them how much it's worth. It's just fun.
No. I'm just saying, like, that's because that's been something like I don't even have a bubbler.
They're
like,
awesome.
It's been one of those things where I'm like, I will find one someday.
They're the aquatic.
Oh, dude,
versions are just so awesome.
They're so beautiful.
They're
okay. Cool. Transparent plastic plus just little beautiful goblin people. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Like yes, Mitch would like to add. Also, $50 makes me eat stupid chicken nuggets. That hurt me. I already did one. Shit. Only
more.
Oh, thank you, Boocat. So Boocat donated for Swamp and Bubbler. I was like, oh no, it moved.
How do I give money to make you eat nuggets? I'm looking at the
it is the Nugget of Doom option. I made it a little spicier in price this year because I literally got sick last year from people being like, shit, $20. Yeah. Die, fucker, die.
It's all right.
Those were the only two I don't have from that first Kickstarter. Yeah, if you don't open it, I know a tavern full of folks who will hunt you down. Dude, I will say this. I felt terrible the other day because I have all my Plunderling boxes all folded. I had them all flattened because I'm like, I just didn't have space for them. I'm like, I'm gonna do something with these. I'm gonna do something with these. I'm gonna do something with these. My dog, she got a bag of stuff that was up on the kitchen counter that was meant for making cookies. So she successfully ate 4 sticks of butter, a stick of Crisco, a thing of nuts, and part of a bag of flour and sugar.
Those are rookie numbers, man.
It was bad. It was real bad. She's fine now. It all came back, which was nice. But it was one of those moments where I didn't realize that she puked downstairs right in the bag that had all my boxes. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess this made that choice for me. I'm like, goodbye, butter soaked boxes.
Wow. I'm not a box guy at all.
Oh, no.
You're not a box guy at all?
I know. It's weird.
Ricky, because your boxes are freaking art. That's so funny. I have so many bags next to me. It's ridiculous.
Ricky, how hot do you want me to go? I have everything from fuck me up to honey. So,
what was The anus one that you said?
Oh,
Oh man, Jesus.
the fire of Arethyr was
That's
the
the
one
one
that
that
I
I want.
described as
Oh.
fire of anus.
That's the one.
Do you want me to do the fire
That's a
of...
good one.
Yeah, let's do it.
Wait,
All
have you
right.
tried that before, Dave?
Yeah.
Have you tried that one? Ooh.
I've
ooh.
tried all of them, man. It fucking
Oh,
hurts.
man.
No, the one
You're
that
right.
still is
You'll be fine.
the leader of fucking me up is the Red
He's a grown
Death
man.
sauce, which I stand by. See how you can see through that right now? Watch, you go like this.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no, that's a coder. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
It
like
sticks
wake
with
up
ya.
juice.
All right.
Well,
Thank you, Ricky,
it's
for being so
December.
generous. I really appreciate you, brother.
Oh my
He means
god.
Don't worry, man. I've made him tear it up a few times.
He means that.
Dave, remember it could be like 3 sticks of butter and cookie
Yes,
mix,
true.
and it could be a lot worse.
Could be a
Trust
lot
me,
worse.
it'll
dude.
look like
More
that.
like
All right.
bathroom of death. For real, bathroom of death. That's it. It's just it's hotter. It's hotter coming out.
Mm. Mm, mm.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh.
Chew it. Taste it.
I think I was
I
joining
am.
him the last time. I have
He
hot
said,
ones
"I
here,
am."
and I was like pouring it on freaking chips and stuff, and just like helping him,
Yeah.
helping him through the painful process.
Well, Dave's tongue is fairly calloused at this point, so it's,
Yeah.
Oh, God.
built
Right?
up a little bit of a resistance.
It's a shoe.
I will say, to be fair, I did start off. That was the
hottest one.
the first one I did was red. Oh no, it was the second because I did a not spicy one because I was allowed to do that one through a donation, and then a fuck me up nugget.
Oh,
All right. Oh,
that sounds
was
like a crazy punk band. The Fuck
Yeah.
Me Up
the
Nuggets.
fuck me up nugget
Yeah.
coming to the main stage.
My cousin's
Fuck me up
awesome.
nuggets, followed by flaming anus.
Yeah.
we'll give these guys guitars and have them like get
Hell yeah.
crazy.
Love it.
Thunder Nuggets. There's a reason I post. Yeah, it's very true. Fortnite every time after the marathon streams or mini marathon streams, he posts Ring of Fire in the Discord. It's just Johnny Cash singing his part out.
I fell into a burning ring of fire.
Well, I burn all my parts out. Also, as a quick
Imagine
reminder
just
for those
Dave
just
having the
joining
worst
us, if
thing.
you want to donate
Right.
to the cause or make me eat stupid hot chicken, it's right there.
You go.
There we go. Scan that; it'll send you over. This is probably a butthole
Just scan
surfer.
Dave's head.
Okay. To be fair, that might just be the Butthole Surfers now.
Yeah.
Oh,
I swear to God, my dad loved that band just because he could say that name and not get yelled at. It's like, no, honey. Butthole Surfers is on the
No,
radio.
it's a band.
Yeah.
It's like,
They are musicians,
okay, that's
musical
the name-
composers.
That's the name they chose to go with? Yeah.
I'll be attending a Butthole Surfers recital tonight.
A dude who plays
You
the
guys,
violin.
did you see the Butthole Surfers are
No.
coming to town? Boy, howdy.
Yeah. I saw that today. It was like a guy that plays the violin did have
playing
sheet
the
music
tabard.
that had the thong song on
Yeah,
the sheet
I
music.
sent
It
that
had-
to you.
Did you send that to me? That was it, and I was like, "This is hilarious." That
It literally says song solo. And
I
he's like,
love that
"Yeah,
he's
I added a
playing
little
that,
fuck
and
to
it cuts to
here."
like the shot of like it
Yeah.
it cuts to that shot of like Bach. It's
Yeah.
like the bust of Bach, and it's like that's very
Dude, I was fucking dying
That was
when I
very
saw
funny.
that because it's. I mean, you think about that in a lot of compositions and stuff like that, and you're like,
Mhm.
no, the people who are playing these are classically trained. Oh no, that was a hot burp. Sorry. Woo!
there you go.
Oh, here we go. Fortin says, and yeah, since Ricky is on and got missed the first time around, Plunderlings is the reason I'm here. I found Robo's channel due to the Kickstarter update and later on binge things. There we go. Hell yeah.
way to go, Fortnite. Hell yeah.
I'm also seeing some good
Robo-
pitches for Ricky for Plunder Nuggets, like
Plunder
baby
Nuggets.
Plunderlings.
Oh, bring back like those McDonald's nuggets.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah.
I have some.
Hold on. Do I have
Well,
I don't know.
Well, you had some nuggets, right, Dave? Didn't you have
Yeah.
the little what was it, the KFC?
I was just gonna say, just have
Yeah.
him hold.
Can you
Yeah, there
picture
you
it?
go.
Put his head on the nugget, and then we're like halfway there.
I just right. We'll just
Done.
stick hands and feet sticking out of
Alec,
it. What did
see,
you
Alec,
do?
that's creative. Right there. See?
Yeah, you want your new
A new IP.
There you go.
Yeah.
I just realized if I did that to the Wonderling would no longer be vegan.
Aw.
Oh.
I am going to move him over just a little. No, there we go. There we go. All right.
Man, that Sentinel, he's like your assistant.
Right? It's nice. Always good having a spare set of hands.
He could be holding your microphone. I wonder if some podcasters will use that as a mic stand.
I don't. The problem is you can't get him two-handed holding something. I don't think he would be powerful enough with one hand.
Like a big sub sandwich.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, you could have him doing the like, please, may I hold your microphone? Exterminate. I did see something silly the other day that popped me. A dude made a custom of the 10th Doctor in Marvel Legends scale and paired him with Death's Head and Optimus. And I know it was the 4th Doctor, not the 10th Doctor, but it was a David Tennant custom with those. And I was like, oh, this fucking rules. This is such a weird, lovely crossover that technically is canon because Death's Head was in the British Marvel comics and that was a thing. It's like, I wonder if we could get Doctor Who figures somehow tied into Marvel Legends someday. Holy shit, we're over 500 or 12,500. Thank you, Tio Mike.
I like watching how the companies can dance through like all of their licenses or their tape and whatnot, and they're like, "How do we get Flintstones figures?" It's like, didn't they sell cereal? Like,
yeah,
they did. I was talking to Corey the other day, and I was like, "Why didn't Johnny Quest have a freaking cereal?" Out of all the, I was like, God, if I could just get some Johnny
Quest. Hell yeah. Well, look, you know what? They just did what was it? I think it was Monster Force, right? Didn't they do like some head sculpts for Johnny
like
Quest?
Benton,
right?
Like, they might have Dr.
Yeah,
Quest. It's like,
yeah,
cool.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, technically, Jada Toys could do a Virginia Slims exclusive for Fred and Barney too.
What a time!
What rich
Winston?
flavor.
Isn't it Winston? Get myself a nice Winston. The doctors say this is great, Bon.
I just gave Corey crap. I'm like, Corey, Alex, and Billy are on the stream right now. Where are you?
I know.
I'm probably watching Johnny Quest, dude.
What
about it, man?
There is a definitely not Dr. Quest figure that is available currently from Operation Monster Force on Big Bad Toy Store right now. I'm kind of curious if we might get some more definitely not Quest related figures.
Just a red shirt, some pants,
right?
White hair. I mean,
right there you go.
Seems like it's pretty easy to do.
His name's Flex Shannon.
Chase.
I do have a Space Ghost up here, actually.
Yeah.
The Mesco.
I have a Johnny Quest that's just stuck in this pose fighting a pterodactyl. But
I threw the Colonel Joe Colton head on one of the Tracksuit Mafia guys to have a little Leisure Suit Joe.
Nice. If Operation Monster Force did a Johnny Quest though, I'd want it to be a Johnny from Venture Brothers.
No, don't.
Yeah, with the weave and the like mustache.
They ruined the poor dude.
That'd be cool.
Too much. Although a Venture Brothers line would be nice to have.
Man. I'm still stuck on the stupid Virginia Slims Flintstone figures. Like he's just sitting there. He comes with exclusive hands with a sink. Sorry. Action, Johnny.
What if you could do like Snoopy from MetLife or something like that?
Yeah.
I could get that.
Weird loophole there.
There could be a way. I mean, you could. Oh, like 1-800 Batman exclusive from McFarlane. Like, come on.
McFarlane is that. So that Joker, the '89 Joker, is technically from the comic book.
Yeah, definitely not Jack Nicholson. Definitely based on Joe Quinones' artwork.
That's the board. That board meeting right there, like where everybody's sitting around. Alex drops that bit of knowledge, and the guy's like, "There, there it is." How we looking on that?
Kool-Aid Man and Twinkie, dude. But that's what they did with the Batman '66 stuff because they couldn't do Yvonne Craig's likeness, and they're like, "There was a comic," and they're like, "Yeah, there was." Because they did a Superman as well that was definitely, they said it was based on the comic, but it looks like Ben Affleck from that movie where he plays George Reeves. It's like, huh? What was the name of Johnny Quest's main villain? Doctor something.
Time. It was time. I think it was time.
Was it?
Yeah.
Dr. Time?
No, just time in general.
Oh.
Yeah. That was...
Don't search Johnny Quest Doctor.
Dr. Zin.
Doctor. Oh, there we go. Yep, Zin or Dr. Zin. Yeah, I don't think they could get away with making that toy.
Well,
maybe if they went like with the like, what was it, late 90s, early 2000s reboot of Johnny Quest, where
yeah, or they go to like VR.
Oh
yeah,
God, the worst VR. But hey, those shows are pretty good, man. Or at least I remember them being pretty fun. Besides that 3D stuff, that was.
Dude, I just looked up. I was like, I need an image, and I was like, Professor X.
How pissed off he is at this kid and his silly dog keep.
Right, Bill.
I do. Real Adventures of Johnny Quest. I do like the idea of that Dr. Zin just sitting there being like, he brought the fucking dog again. Bandit, here's a toy. Go. Like,
so what's the deal? Does Jada Toys have the licensing for Hanna-Barbera, or is it just
if they were on a cereal bar?
I don't know, because they got General Mills cereals, and I think
Post.
They got Scoob, didn't they?
They had
Scooby-Doo.
They have Scooby-Doo. We need more of these.
Scooby-Doo might be its own license.
I'm sure.
Look, he's got a brother now. He's got a brother.
Oh, God.
They were like perfectly scaled together.
That is the
same shape.
One is alive and one is dead.
Okay.
Is that who Slimer was in life? Have we figured it out?
They literally are scaled perfectly. It's bananas.
Right? Once was man. No.
Amazing.
I do have to throw this out there just because I was playing around with it earlier. So I brought up, Alex, making spare bodies for the Mondo figures just because, God damn it, there's too much cool different head option. The effects that have come with a lot of those figures, like, fucking sell those. Like, just do it. Like, here's an accessory pack. People lose their goddamn minds.
It's just a bamf,
right?
Yeah, and some of these, they can work at multiple scales. Yeah.
I definitely did not whoopee cushion myself with that because it fell off the base the first time.
Oh no!
Oh yeah!
I made it nice and spiky just for those occasions.
It was great. It was not a good feeling. I was like, oh, I can now pull myself apart.
It's like a sea urchin.
Great donation again. Hell yeah! That looks worse than a Lego to stand. Okay, Legos hurt. Duplos, I would argue, hurt more because you really feel stupid that you didn't see them. They're so big,
and you step on it multiple times.
Oh yeah, because
people stub their toes on coffee tables. I mean, it's okay.
Yeah,
that's quite large. You know.
Thank you.
You're all right.
I mean, sorry, I'm a child. This is a silly, stupid thing, but my favorite Ghostbuster figure ever came in the other night. That's sci-fi. This dude was my Ghostbuster, my Power Ranger. This dude was everything as a kid. So
he does look like everything combined,
right?
It could be a
I was really excited. It's
one?
over.
Sorry,
roll
that up again, Dave.
You gotta show up close, Dave.
Yeah,
put the camera on yourself, man. Let me see that.
Go full screen with that real fast.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And he comes with options, so you can have like the more traditional visor or a full one. Also, this is the only other figure outside of the Skeletron Troopers that the helmet just is butter.
He looks like Sebastian Maniscalco without the helmet on.
Yeah, those Skeletron figures are awesome, man.
Oh, dude, they're so good. Actually, I never heard back from him. I was gonna get that on here tonight, and I never heard back. But I know he's been traveling a bit, so he's a good fella. Also, very generous. Also, if you want those Skeletron figures, they're up for raffle right now in the on the Extra Life page. I got a Red Wolf Trooper and the Red Weasel accessory kit all in one,
awesome.
courtesy of Midwest Vintage Toys and Skeletron. So,
And they're great people. Yeah. So jump on it. Come on.
do it.
Do it.
Right now, we are at $12,541 at 1 hour into the 4 hours. So that's pretty fucking cool. We could probably break 13,000, which is very surreal to say. That bar keeps going up, and I am getting nervous for next.
And I was nervous earlier today, just handling this thing because I had to bend these.
The antennas?
Yeah.
Okay, there's two ways of bending the antenna, because there's one that the antenna goes whoop and is angled, or you can do the rounded one.
No,
as you've done.
I think I did a pretty good job, right?
Oh, no, you did a beautiful job. No, I was just saying, like, it was one of those fascinating things. Like, I was looking up reference left and right, and I'm like,
yeah, dude.
Oh, they're rounded or they're angled, but it's not consistent because based on when and why they were shooting. Just in time for Dave to play a hand of magic. Oh yeah, I suppose I could run that, because massive shout out to the sponsor of this channel, Midwest Vintage Toys.
Check out Midwest Vintage Toys, located in Rochester, Minnesota, where we buy toys for cash. We are a Minnesota-based vintage toy dealer interested in buying whole collections from you today. That's right, we are open Monday through Sunday. Make sure to stop on in and check out our eBay page, or even stop in for a hand of Magic or Pokemon on the weekends. Thank you so much for checking out Midwest Vintage Toys.
All right.
Nice.
But yes. Dude, yeah, sorry. Esteban would like to start a Bill chant. Bill.
See? Bill Nye, another reference for Bill Nye. Look at that.
Freaking awesome, man. Taking it on? I know you are busy.
Damien, jump on here, man. What's up?
I'm saying. Mitch says Bill Nye.
I was gonna say, this is like,
what is that?
Oh my god, that's awesome.
That's awesome.
It's pretty articulated. It doesn't have any ankle pivot though, but you can kind of work around it.
That's so cool.
That's my dude right
Ricky,
there.
Where's that from, man?
It's a company. I had to look it up now because I was curious. Head Start. It's a Australian toy company, but it's pretty old.
Damn.
Yeah,
dude. What I wouldn't give for an articulated wily freaking coyote. That's
what I was thinking. I was wondering,
man,
like
right?
Beta or Mondo, maybe, but I think those are good candidates.
No, that's the wrong costume, but that's okay. You definitely use some orange and green, but that's all right.
Well, there aren't really a lot of Looney Tunes figures. Like, certainly, definitely not like super articulated.
We almost had a chance with Space Jam. Dang. Look at that.
That's hold up.
Tasmanian Devil? What?
Yeah. Bendy wire.
The bendy. It's awesome.
Bendy wire stuff was always great back in the day. So
there he is. There's that.
Wife just got home from holiday dinner. We'll jump. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, so I found when I was cleaning the other day. So I want to say it was like Spin Masters or someone back in the day put out articulated Looney Tunes toys. I have the Taz that you can twist and then press his tail and he goes and he spins around, and he comes with grip hands, and for some odd reason he comes with a spatula and a fork with a hot dog on it. But I found the figure after, like, I hadn't seen it in a couple of years because the kiddos took it. But maybe it was Tycho.
Yes, Tycho. I think it was
Tycho. Okay, because I was like, I can't think of maybe the Toon Squad. Oh shit. Okay, yeah.
There you go.
Wow.
Are you there? Oh god.
Whoa! You just had that ready to go?
Dang!
Oh,
wait, we got the hot dog on there,
up, man? What else you got in there, Meryl?
That's amazing.
The hot dog.
Did you guys coordinate this?
I have like 10 toy bins, and I just have one next to me. And the one
when I was a kid, there was this crazy toy I remember. It was a guy with like yellow armor.
Alex, have I got news for you?
Yeah, no, try again. Here got what's this, Bronx? Is it? Is that his name? Bronx? Is it?
Bronx. Yeah, that's.
Damn.
Yeah.
Disguised as a lion? What?
The armored version.
They did it was a Greek
the gargoyles, right? Yeah.
What?
Yeah, it was there was, because I think Goliath was a Minotaur, and then they did a weather series too. Or no, I guess it wasn't weather, because I think Hudson was Neptune.
There was like
war like that.
Maybe there was more of a theme to it than I thought. I just thought it was.
I remember they did like an ice Brooklyn. But I didn't know they were making like cool mythology stuff.
Yeah, they're just
Yeah,
going
it
nuts,
was.
dude.
Now I gotta find it.
They're just like, you want to do a snow version? They're like, yeah, that sounds
Just
Sure
Give
do.
me some golden wings.
Toy
And
Fair
a line
1999
Oh
Hasbro,
shit,
Damn.
catalog. Of what they were showing us.
dude.
That's
dude.
something interesting.
I remember. You remember those little Kenner booklets that came?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
See all the
Oh,
cool
yeah.
stuff coming out.
Ugh.
There's nothing more frustrating now, especially like if I'm in the store and I like look at a Transformer figure just because there's never more on the back. I'm like,
No.
oh, what else is in
Yeah.
this line? It's like,
Dude,
I
that
know.
was
I
okay.
don't know.
Legitimately,
There's a
that was
QR
the
code, right?
yeah, yeah. I'm like, technology.
That was the
I don't need a
coolest
phone
thing with this
figure.
box. There's a
That's-
cross sell.
That's classy.
That's cool. See,
So,
I like that.
I was like, Also, Dan Vestenmeyer artwork on the side, very cool. Which I found out coincidentally, Dan used to own Hot Comics, the store that I've worked
What?
at for like,
For real?
yeah, for like 12 years, yeah, for 13 years or something. He's like, oh yeah, I used to own that. I'm like, wait, what? He's like, yeah, we started. And I'm like, what? So that was like 3 sets of owners ago.
That's
So,
crazy.
but yeah,
Search
because he came through town for Uncanny Experience, and I was like, dude, you gotta stop at the shop. He's like, yeah, I might. You rock my
Animorphs,
told me I had
Transformers. Those are pretty bad.
Oh, the Animorph
Yeah.
era.
Oh,
Really
dude.
stupid looking animal, or really stupid looking
Hey,
person.
at least they were trying to tell you what else was coming out.
Dude, those Animorphs toys though, I remember seeing them in packages and just being like, are you okay?
I kind of want to start collecting them. I bet
Dude,
I bet those things are a riot.
Yeah.
I read the crap out of those books,
Yeah.
and it was just like, what?
The Andalite Chronicles.
Yeah, no.
Such a moment.
Ouch. So okay, do you remember they had like the lenticular covers that were like they for Animorphs they had a lenticular cover to like some of them that they would do. I want to say it was like for book fairs or something. I have a friend who had those, and he would tape them up on the inside of his fucking locker every year. And I was always like,
it's pretty cool.
That's pretty smart.
Pretty
yeah.
cool. Yeah.
You get beat up a lot? Probably not.
no.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
The Animorphs kid? Yeah. High five.
Goddamn right. Where is it? There we go. All right. Goddamn it! I need to find a higher res image of this. There we go. That's a good. No, that's fucking low res too. The Animorphs toys were terrible. I'm sorry, they were.
I think they were Hasbro's. They were just using the Transformers team to do it, but it's just not a good mix.
You know, here we are trying to make it work. That's all we can do. Speaking of like freaking Hasbro, I'm like a little upset that I didn't get this in my 6-inch version of Dash.
He
Ooh,
has to have the like arm gun thing.
Bananas gun.
There
nuts,
is a
dude.
There's a dude who made it on that made it available on Etsy actually.
If you take it off, now it's a jetpack. It's freaking
Look at
great.
these poor bastards. Just
Like,
also even in animal form, they look like they're hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
That looks, yeah. That's
Right.
me after like sitting down for too long.
If you
The
took
lion-
the Animorphs, if you took the Animorphs branding off of it, it kind of feels like they're like trolling the Transformers fans that were like, they turn into animals? What? It's like, well, now the animals turn into people. So what?
They look like
They
Island
are
of
even a
Dr.
robot.
Moreau
What
rejects.
the heck?
You just advertise in reverse. It's
Holy
genius.
shit! We got another running. Mr. Brandon Gash, welcome to the
Oh,
party.
Brandon, what's
what's
up,
up,
dude?
What's going on?
How y'all doing, dudes?
Good.
All
Welcome
right.
back. Welcome back.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah. Alex, sorry, I didn't even realize what time it was.
Well, I got to take off, but now it seems like I'm leaving because Brandon showed
Way
up.
to
There's
go.
Oh,
Brandon,
There it is.
ship's passing in the night.
Freaking kicking you out, dude. I'm kicking you out.
Yeah, you can. I'll tag you in, man. But
Yeah, dude.
but
Alex,
yeah,
I'm gonna
I'm
throw it-
sorry.
throw it
I
over to you.
didn't know you were coming on the stream.
I told you.
I was actually running a little late, actually running around getting last minute Christmas gifts and everything, caught in traffic, but I'm here.
Nature's
Nice.
beast.
Here it is.
Nice.
Alex, because you got to head out, I'm going to throw it over to you real quick. Shill, and hopefully we'll see you again soon, man.
Yeah, you can find me on Fanplastic4 on Instagram. Check out stuff on mondoshop.com. Check out our Mondo. We just did our end of the year toy talk on our YouTube channel. Did the YHS charity stream earlier this week, which is a lot of fun. So yeah, you can check me out there. And I think I also am on Gotham City Tonight every Wednesdays, co-hosting with Ryan Dole, and I think we're gonna do a morning Christmas Eve show. So stay tuned. We'll see. But that's currently the plan. But yeah. And I hope everyone has a happy holiday and has a good time next week. And yeah, Dave, thank you so much for having me on here. And it's amazing what you're doing, what the community's doing, raising all this money. It's so inspiring, and it's a beautiful thing that makes me feel so good to be a part of this hobby in this world.
Oh yeah, dude. Doors always open. You know that. So swing on back by anytime, brother. Happy holidays. Thank you for coming on, man. Go support Mondo. Go support Alex.
Cool.
Later, Alex.
Thank you. We'll see everyone. Bye.
Bye.
Hi, Brandon.
Hey, how you guys
Welcome
doing?
aboard, my friend. Been a minute. Oh, damn, Mitch is already on it.
Thank you.
Family socials. But welcome aboard. We are currently just under an hour and a half in. We're at $12,561 raised so far. So feeling good. So
awesome.
Yeah. We were just talking
How you
about
been, dude? I know it's been a while since I chatted with you on a pod or anything. How you been?
I know it's been 2 months.
Yeah, time flies, right?
Yeah, it stops for no one, my dude.
No.
That's the theme tonight, isn't it?
Yeah,
That's
just
really
really.
it.
Don't worry, Billy. I was just the same way just a little while ago, putting this thing together. I was like, God dang it! I was just trying so hard to put those little pieces in there, man.
Dude. Yeah. What? Wait, what just happened? Sorry, my computer just freaked out for a second. There we go. Hell yeah. But no, it's going well. We were talking about toys. We were talking about horrible Animorph toys, I believe is where we kicked off. Somebody also brought up that what did not make it out in Animorphs were later released as Beast War toys.
Yeah, I remember that.
They were rough. Let's go around. What was your favorite one-off random action figure line as a kid?
I know one. Yeah, I got it right in my pocket too because.
Yeah, all right. We'll start with Brandon, and then go over to Tim, and then up.
Oh,
to
I'm
Billy.
sorry. No, let me not jump the gun.
No.
If you guys want to hear it, it's so random, but
absolutely.
If you guys remember, they were called Gym Warriors or like Jewel Warriors.
Oh, Gym Warrior or
yeah. They were
Gym Protectors.
Trolls, but
Stone Protectors.
Oh yeah, and they had the shorter hair, right?
Yeah.
Stone
Protectors. Stone Protectors, right? Because my sister, she collected troll dolls, and they were just ugly looking dolls, right? That year's Labubu, but I saw those Gym Protectors or whatnot, and I was like, man, this is kind of up my alley, because it's a bulked up troll body. Maybe you got it?
Oh.
Yes, those right? Oh yeah.
Dude,
so those are so obscure, right?
Dude, I swear to God, this is reuse of that what is it, the Karate Warrior Bebop? It looks like that body.
If ever there should be a reboot, I think it should be those things.
Dude, hell yeah.
I might make those. Who knows?
You know what? It's funny. I mean, I couldn't think of anything obscure, but I just been wanting cowboys lately. I mean, ever since with Odious Cowboy, and then everything and then what is it? Hasbro just came out with like cowboy Deadpool, as well as they have the old school Ghost Rider, but he's in like the cowboy. But do you remember? Yeah, but do you remember how what was it? Because I want to make a bunch of cowboys now. I feel like I need cowboys in my collection. But do you remember when I believe it was Hasbro, but they did a Lone Ranger line in 3 3/4 scale, and that thing was really a lot of fun back in my day, I should say. But because this is the early '80s, around that time frame.
But they did something with that too, with the was it Army Hammer and Johnny Depp?
Nope.
Movie?
No. They never did.
That's not even a real movie.
Oh, Dime Out. Oh, what up, Toy Collector? How's it going, bud? Great stream yesterday with the Big Bad Workshop guys. You want to pop on, shoot the shit? You're more than welcome. But I swear they did. So maybe I'm thinking of the Lego, because I know
was a Hasbro though. That was Hasbro, but it was a 3 3/4 line. They actually did horses. They did a stagecoach. They did a bunch of stuff for that line. But we're talking, I think, around 82, 83. But yeah, that was something that it wasn't obscure, but it was just something I really enjoyed, and I wanted to get that back in my life. But yeah, I need that, man.
Wow,
look at that!
Nowhere. You just had that backstage like that?
Oddly enough, it's down in a drawer down here next to a. I guess what is it? I got a Phantom down there, and then I had. So it's kind of funny. I actually grabbed this from a toy store. Like a local.
What was
toy
that?
store.
Billy Mesco?
I don't know. I just grabbed it. I had credit at the store, and I didn't want anybody else to have this.
Yeah,
wow.
I didn't think anybody else should have this.
I didn't even know they existed.
I literally got this to bring it home and put it. I was gonna take actually all the parts off because it looks pretty cool, but I never messed with it since.
Because did they do the Lone Ranger in that line too, or did they just do Tano? Because I know they did.
I don't know.
In Hot Toys, they released Tano, but they never released the Lone Ranger, and it was like, oh, you just have a contract with Johnny Depp right now.
Yeah, that's. Yeah,
I already had the head sculpts.
Yeah, pretty much.
Billy, give us your obscure line.
Oh, dude, I'm like looking
I went
around.
through the same thing. I looked around. I was like, wait a minute.
I'm looking around. I was like, I bet I still have it. I don't know, man. You might have to skip me for right now, and then it'll pop into my head in a second. You shook me with the freaking the stone protectors or whatever, man. That I don't think this one I like
protector, but it was a.
Look at Ricky.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Dude,
hold on. Put that back up again, Ricky. Put that back.
Yeah, let's see that.
I don't think it's a stone protector though. It was
that's a troll warrior.
Yeah, they had like super
battle troll.
Yeah, this one came with like a dino to ride it. That's why I got it. So like the dino.
I think I remember those two, man.
It was just like a Batman one, I think.
Oh shit! Oh, Blake coming in. They had a 3 3/4 inch line planned for the movie, but the film flopped, so they never released them.
I wonder why.
Lone Ranger.
Yeah, it was like a bazooka,
that's awesome.
Oh, shit.
Trump
awesome.
bazooka.
Yeah,
that's cool. That is moderately terrifying.
That reminds me of like NECA did the Hateful Eight, but they never really came out with them. They kind of like released them, but it was just very minimal. So if you're able to have that set, that's like going for a really steep number.
Oh, Mitch says that's a Swamp Thing weapon. The trunk. I mean, they might have reused it too.
Oh, that was a fun line.
Yeah, my sister had that little guy with the dragon / dino. It was funny because the bio said it ate the trolls with the gems in their bellies. Oh, damn.
Oh, cool. Dino somewhere.
That's morbid.
It's gonna be impossible for me.
Ricky, was that your favorite obscure line growing up?
I don't know. It's a tough question. I mean, for me, the Knights of the Zodiac were the ones that I really liked as a kid. The Saint Seiya.
Cool. Yeah, those are cool.
That had kind of like the die-cast armor. That's over there. But...
Also, my buddy Brian Tillman's in the chat. Brian, the link is in your Instagram DMs if you want to pop by.
But a lot of this old Kenner stuff, including the gargoyles, stuff that were really cool. So it's old.
Oh, there's Stone Lexington. Hell yeah.
Oh, nice.
Or I think this was Kenner too, right? The Batman animated.
Oh, thank you, John.
Yeah, he stretches it out a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah. I remember. He's got the little pre-posed legs.
It's just so that he can squat or do a nice soft shoe.
Yeah.
Dang it. Alex just jumped off, and that all I could think of is that Mesco bat that they did. I mean, not Mesco, the Mondo bat that they did. That thing is massive.
He's right over there.
He's huge.
Oh no, you can't see it because of the grifter mask. He's over there. Trust me. He's
the wingspan on that Mondo one, like the size of my chest, was huge.
It's huge.
It is. It takes up a corner.
Oh, humble brag.
You're like,
well, okay, my chest.
It's about the size of the Mondo man bat.
Yeah, so big on the chest.
But seriously, you're not kidding, man. I had to repair one of those once, and the dude shipped it to me, and I was like,
"Oh, the man bat?
Ship me a car?
Really?
Oh, dude,
insane!
It's
opened it up. It's
big, yeah.
My God.
So the funny thing was, I put the because he has the little I don't know, crunched hands, like the crunched arms that you can put in where it's meant for me to be the closed wings. And I had that. And I was like, this is cool. And then I was like, I got to put these wings on. I put those wings on. I'm like, oh, damn. It never will have the normal arms on again. Also,
were Z-Bots considered obscure?
I mean, I would consider Z-Bots obscure. I mean, they're hard to find.
I've still got my favorite Z-Bot, but also Vortec. You remember Vortec?
Oh shit, yeah.
They're little tiny figures about the size of mask figures, and they had the car or vehicles that could turn into they changed a little bit. Like there was an awesome red looking like Corvette or whatever, and it could turn into a flying car essentially. Like the wings would come out. Those things were sick, man. I freaking love those. The Exo Squad, but I don't know if that's obscure. That was that's kind of big.
Yeah, dude. I have one that I've talked about many times on this stream. Snailians. Line, so nice.
Snailians.
Oh, dude, I love Snailians. I had one growing up. I know I got it at this random outlet, and I loved the idea that there was this line, and I knew nothing about it outside of what came in the little pamphlet that was in with it, and it took me years, but I finally collected the entire line, and I made a zine about it. That's all in it's the history of the one wave of figures that came out.
They didn't really have a story though, did they? Or
they did. It was look at the Snailians. They hate these guys because these guys hate everyone.
There was no
cartoon or anything.
No, they're
I remember I had those when I was a kid because they had the bounce. Didn't they have the shell?
Yep.
Yeah, those things were awesome.
They had a little one like that.
Yeah,
one,
a little buddy.
Yeah, and they could go flying. Those are amazing. I love those
ticks. Yep. It was basically it was 9 to 5 Warriors of the Garden. I vividly remember I had no idea what his name was for the longest time, so I always just called him Greenie. And his name was Lincoln. All 4 of the Snailians were named after presidents that were on change. Yeah,
that were on change.
Yep, that's true.
It's just funny that sounds like how I imagine the announcer for this toy line saying that. All named after presidents on change, and you're like on. Okay, all right,
dude. I had a love of that line, and the funny thing is, I had a whole cube dedicated to them over here, and I had it museum set up. I had all the cards and shit with it. I was like, yeah, oh, this is awesome. I'm like, why the fuck did I dedicate this much space to Snailians? I felt terrible.
Somebody had to do it.
But
Z-Bots I have
shit,
bags and bags of Z-Bots still.
Oh no way.
Billy and I are coming to visit. Ricky.
That's it, Ricky. Where are you? We're coming over.
Dude,
what up, Brian? How's it going,
man?
What's up?
Welcome. Real quick, I want to introduce Mr. Brian Tillman. I'll let you do your little intro ski. Let people know who you are, what you do, man.
Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Kaiser Tillman. I am a comic book and game artist. I currently work on a creator-owned project called Ninja Empire, and it is a cross-platform. It's currently a comic. It's also on League to make a video game. Hopefully, we're going to have some toys. And I'm pushing to do cosplay props. I don't know if that's normally a thing that most people try to build into their IPs, but I already have some cosplay props that are affiliated with the comic. So, and it's all about ninjas. It's my love to the 1980s ninja craze, and so big ninja fan, and figured might as well do as many ninjas as we possibly can.
Hell yeah!
Awesome.
Yeah.
Also, I'm just gonna throw this up here because this was my display. I took it down recently because I was moving stuff around. But yeah,
Wow.
yeah, there was a lot of time and space. I was like,
that's cool. Really cool.
Had the whole thing.
Okay. But real quick, Brian, because we were just rounding up this question. What did you have a toy line as a kid that was like just totally random, obscure that you absolutely loved that just never grew or came back around?
So Sky Commanders was probably my my random toy that came out of nowhere that I loved because my parents hated it like 100% because the strings were all over my room. So anytime they came into my room, they'd get like clotheslined by the string.
Dude, I have a core. That's a core memory for me, man. Like I grew up with like split like parents or whatever, and I came over one weekend and my mom had all the Sky Commanders in my room already set up, ready to go. It was the craziest thing I'd ever seen. I lost my mind.
That was awesome.
All weekend. You click the buttons and like they would
yes.
Dude, that is so freaking cool.
Yep.
This was the only one I had. that figure was also my Mega Man. I don't know why, but he was Mega Man. That every figure had like 12 different roles growing up. It was like, yeah, you're like sci-fi. He was a Power Ranger. He was a Ghostbuster. He was everything. Why?
Nice. Yes.
Brightly colored and had a blaster and a backpack. Smunkin also says, "Hey Billy, have you had time to fix any Marvel Legend Magic the Gathering Spideys yet? The leg is so tight out of the package, I'm afraid it's gonna break."
I've been asked to fix so many of them, and I've turned them all down. It would be too expensive, I guess, for me to repair them. It doesn't make sense. They're drop down hips on a Marvel Legend, and I know they're expensive. It's just like the time it would take me to do it. I wish I could do it. I wish I could do those all, but I've multiple people are asking about that. Heat your legs up and pop them out first, and you might just need a little bit of standing in there. But yeah, they're breaking like crazy.
Yeah, like, the pelvis on my figure exploded, not in the fun life affirming way. But I fixed it pretty easy. But what? Did I say something? My bad. How about this? Donate to the cause right there, and I'll shut up.
There you go.
Yeah. Brother already brought up one of my favorite jackass moments of myself growing up, so that was fun.
You know what I loved? Crash Dummies and Police Academy figures.
Crash Dummies.
Oh my God, Police Academy figures. Wow.
The police
You
car
brought
was
me back.
awesome. The police car and the police station, I remember, was pretty cool too.
Dude,
the police car though.
I saw someone take the police station, the fire station, and I'm trying to remember what the other building was, and they had them all lined up and were using them as a photo backdrop, and it made this like crazy like 1980s nostalgia like animated backdrop that was just like, I want that for photos. Then I looked up how much both of those cost. I was like,
It's like those background shots where they're like zooming past and there's just a ton of jokes, like all sorts of like a Mad Magazine almost.
So
it's freaking crazy.
With Sky Commanders, the only memory that I have attached to Sky Commanders when they were actually working properly was I don't remember where the hell we went. I remember we were driving down to see family in Texas, and so we were driving from Minnesota to Texas, so somewhere in between there, and we saw like a tram, like bringing people up like a hill. And my brother was, I think it was my brother was just like, "Oh, it's like Sky Commanders," and my dad was like, "No, that's a tram." Like,
that's real life.
Like with Sky Commanders, that's all I remember is just being like absolutely shut down by my dad. Of just being like, "Oh,
no, that's reality." Yeah,
reality. Quiet back there, please.
So another random toy that
Penguin Commando.
That was something that I had. Do you guys remember Rock Lords?
Yeah, Rock Lords ruled.
that I, looking back on that now, I can't believe that somebody went to the pitch meeting. It was like, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna give kids rocks,
dude,
that transform.
Okay.
Was it rock?
And they're like, we can make this. Because I don't know about you, but they rarely were the robot. They just stayed rocks for me. So
Kids
love
like
rocks. Playing with some stupid plastic rocks all the time.
I was like, you had fancy pet rocks.
Yeah.
They had the pet rock that actually, like, it was a real rock that actually
the guy made $1 million,
right? Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Hey, back in my day.
My
So was it Rock Lords or Meteorbs that were a tie-in to He-Man? Was it Meteorbs? One of them was a tie-in to He-Man.
Meaty orbs.
Not meaty, like not like meteor.
Like meatballs? That's what it is?
Yeah.
I do not know. I couldn't even tell you. I would venture and say it was Rock Lords, but
hold on. I'll find it out.
Rock Lords is the most metal.
How about this? I will throw. Oh, Meteorbs was Motu. Thank you, man. Yeah. I'm gonna throw this out there, like, because tis the season, right? And like, I know, like, not everybody got a bajillion presents and stuff growing up or anything, but like, what is a memory tied to the holiday season with a toy, like, that just pops into your mind? Like, because like, I know, like, right off the bat, it's a random thing, but like, I remember it was Christmas 1991 because it's the only home movie that we have, and it was Christmas at my grandma's, at my grandma and grandpa's, and I got the party wagon. And there's a video of me opening up and going, whoa! And then immediately turning to my brother and going, can you let me put stickers on it? Because I was 4. Like, I didn't know, but that's the only home movie we have. But like, that's like it always pops up because like we didn't get like a vehicle or anything. Like, that was so rare and so, like, that just wasn't the thing. You know, like that was a big deal. And I always remember that.
The Rock Lord, sorry.
Oh my God, Ricky is all over.
Ricky shining rock.
You got everything. You got everything over there.
That's amazing.
That's
Darth says, can't wait to save your Scott, man. Exploding pelvis and the Meteorbs.
Nice.
And you know what? If that ain't a hell of a segue, I'm going to invite in our very next special guest, and actually the first time on the stream.
Look at that.
Dick Wright of Toy Collector Magazine. How's it going, bud?
Hey,
hello.
Good evening, everyone. How's everybody doing?
Welcome aboard, dude.
I got some Rock Lords.
Yeah, see that. Well, I mean, I was watching for a minute, and y'all started talking about all these things like someone got a hold of my to-do list. So I was like, what the hell's going on? Because I'm in the middle of doing a Snailians feature for the magazine, number one.
No way.
Do you need photos? Do you need anything?
I do need photos.
Like, I have all the paperwork, all the cards, that I can scan them in and send them to you.
Because do you know where that came from? You know where Snailians came from?
From
Ninja Turtles. Cocaine?
Yeah, from piles and piles of cocaine. Yeah. No, it was a really rare comic book called Hamster Vice.
What?
Okay.
Let's go.
So it was a 6-issue run, and it was a Blackthorn Publishing. I'd never heard of them. Obviously an indie deal. And in the last 2 issues of this 6-issue run come the Snailians.
Wow.
Whoa. Holy shit.
Blake, what year was that out? Like, what year did the Vice come out?
I think it's 91. Let me.
Yeah, I figured it was going to be late 80s.
It was late 80s or early 90s.
Yeah, right?
The only thing I could find on those was that they were mentioned in there. I didn't know they had a whole book. Man.
No, this is where they came from. The guy who did the comic apparently somehow got invited himself up to start doing meetings about toys. And
you do.
He pitched, as you do. And he pitched the Snailian thing. I mean, obviously they're not. I mean, these are like gruesome looking.
Oh yeah, they're terrifying.
Yeah, not anything what the toy looks like. But okay, Hamster Vice number 5, January '87.
Yeah,
there you go.
There you go.
Dude,
I figured it was
that was
late
the
80s.
month and year I was born.
And it's all black and white, so it's not.
Damn.
I'm as old as Snailhead.
Oh,
It's all coming
It was
together.
Dave, sometimes, man. I was 16. Think about that.
Yeah, I just graduated 87. I graduated. I was going to college.
See, there you go.
Sorry, I'm a youngin.
But yeah, so I actually have a meeting set with some of the guys who were part of the marketing team that did the marketing for Snailians.
Real quick,
Where were you when Snailians came out?
that my mom. Real quick, shout out to Joe in the chat. Joe just is on the path to getting back healthy, so please throw Mythic Merc all the love you can. So stoked that he's back on his feet. And so stoked he maybe swing by if he's feeling up to it. Oh shit, we have another fella jumping in real quick. I'll introduce him real quick, and then we'll throw it to Blake to introduce himself, throw it to Matt to introduce himself, and then we'll keep on going with it. Hi, Matt.
Hey, I'll do my thing here. I don't know how long I'll be on. I'm feeling it, but I wanted to make sure I stopped by.
I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Welcome. Blake, real quick, do you wanna plug Toy Collector real quick?
Oh no, there's no reason to do that, is there?
No.
So, Toy Collector 21 is shipping now.
Hey. Congrats on 21 issues too, by the way.
Yeah. So, if you look down here in the corner, you might see someone's name you recognize.
Who was that?
So yeah, so this is
why am I singled out?
So we just this is going to be in stores probably the next week or so, but subscribers should have it already. So then 21 for 21 on exclusive reveals on the cover. That's a new Big Bad Workshop toy line that's coming next.
It's up for first fig's up for pre-order right now.
Figure is now up for pre-order. So we're working on 22 as we speak, and have already secured, hopefully, the exclusive reveal for that cover. So it will be 22 for 22.
Very cool.
Yeah, so that's it. And if you're not familiar with the magazine, you can subscribe to it. 6 issues a year for $69. It's also in select Barnes & Nobles, Books A Million. If you're in the South, Publix, grocery stores carry it. And we are now available in about 250 Walmarts across the country, including a lot of them up in the Northeast for whatever reason. But I was able to drive about an hour from my house and find one in a Walmart, and I had a breakdown in the parking lot.
Hank can ask, does the Toy Collector magazine have a distributor in Australia?
We were sending copies to Australia the last 2 issues in some stores. It didn't sell well, so we pulled them. No, because it's expensive to send it to Australia if it's not selling. But I will take subscribers from Australia. So if you're interested in subscribing, you can go to the subscription page. There's a little link underneath, choose your subscription that says for international, click here, and then you go from there. It is a little more expensive because it costs about $15 just to send the magazine to Australia.
It is a fantastic publication. I actually picked mine up from the local comic shop. Hot Comics gets it, so I've been picking it up there to try and encourage more shops to start carrying it. Because
I believe Big Bad Toy Store as well, right?
Yeah, Big Bad handles a lot of our back issues. Also, Toy Stalker does as well. Those are the 2 main online stores that'll carry most of the current one and most of the back issues. Big Bad just restocked. I just sent them 21 last week, so they should be putting it up. I don't know if it'll get up in time ahead of Christmas, but it should be coming. And all the stuff that's sold out there right now is also they reordered, so all of them should be back in stock by first of the year.
Well, a fantastic interview with Mr. Brandon Gash over there. Also, there's a fantastic feature in a back issue with Ricky right there as well. So make sure to scope those out. Get back issue. They're fun. Like as a kid who there
it is.
as a kid who grew up with like Toy Fair magazine, Tomart's Tide, you know, like God, that oh my God, why can't I think of it now? There was a third one.
Lee's
there
Action
you go.
Figure Digest.
Yeah, actually, there we go.
Well, Dave, I'm going to jump out so that
Oh.
way Damien could jump in for a little while, and I'll see you a little later. I'll jump back in. All
Tim,
right.
plug
So,
yourself.
guys. Well,
Pleasure,
hey,
dude.
you know what? As the mayor of the toy community, I would like to just no. I will see you guys later. I will jump back on, but yes, you know where to find me. You can always find me at toy.chase on Instagram, as well as every Wednesday night on Grippin' and Rippin' right here on the Dave Wonder channel.
Hell
see you
yeah,
guys
Tim.
soon.
I'll get you in a bit, dude. Boy.
See you, man.
Whoa, wrong
See you. Bye.
Oh, sorry. Anyways, so we're talking favorite like holiday toy memory, just kind of like weird. I don't know. I'm trying to think of cool ideas for talking to the panel. I'm kind of blown away. I was like, hey, maybe we could cross 12,000 by the time the stream's over. I'm like, we crossed 12,000 before the stream started. Like, oh shit! All right. Well, there was literally part of me that wanted to pop on and go, hey everybody, thanks, and then just sign off. Like, nope, we're running this to the bitter end. But yeah. Oh shit, Damien, what the hell? Oh, okay. Hi, Damien.
Hey guys.
There is still a
wear my
couple
hat.
of Damien's fantastic work available in donations as well for the Beanie Skulls enamel signs. And there we go, the Beanie Christmas ornament.
Nice.
Very, very excited for that.
With a pink ribbon.
Oh, very nice.
Nice touch, right?
Hell yeah.
So they are iridescent. So not iridescent, opaque. What's the word I want to say? That means
opaque is that you cannot see through it. Iridescent would be
see
shiny.
through it. Yeah, they're not iridescent. What's the word that means that there's light can penetrate them?
Transparent.
Transparent?
Transparent. That's the word. Thank you, Ricky.
Luminescent?
Yeah, so these look really cool on a tree with the lights behind it and all the different colors glowing behind. Very cool.
Ovaltine is going down? What?
Well, I said it was time for Tim's Ovaltine, you know.
Oh, I see.
When you were born.
Oh, what up, Grumps? How's it going, Bad Force Grumps? Oh, there we go. Oh, damn. Thank you, Andrew. Another donation for the Swampin' Bubbler. It's blown up. Tara says, I'm so hyped for that ornament.
Oh, I got to get in on Swampin' Bubbler.
It just went up. I put it up right at the beginning. It's live right now. Just came in from Waitstream. Hell yeah, man. Well, thank you for swinging over. I completely spaced it. It's Friday, so that's usually when Wait's running. But yeah, so holiday toy memory. We'll start with Ricky and then work our way down and around. How about that? Oh God, Gorefield.
Without him, wouldn't be a stream without Gorefield.
Yeah,
that's Gorefield. Oh. He's like, oh God.
Run away. Blake's wondering what he got himself into at this point.
Yeah. No, I think the strongest Christmas memory was getting a Nintendo 64 because we never had like a console before, and just I know it's not a toy, but we just didn't sleep at night, and I think it was Shadows of the Empire that we
go
nonstop. Yeah,
hell yeah.
Yeah, that was a pretty big Christmas.
Wow. Billy with the violent swing of Dash Red.
I hit my computer, but yeah, it was for effect.
What about you, Billy?
Ghostbuster House. I was looked like I was not paying attention. I was going through my phone. I thought I had the photo. There's this picture of me with this giant present that's almost the size of me, and I'm just like trying to bring it in because it was like that's the big one. That was like the big one that year, and I remember that was. It's still one of the best. Like it's like one of the best Christmas presents I've ever received. Like that was nuts. I just remember as the memory as a present, goes. But I was like, this thing's as tall as I am. It was freaking crazy. It was like 88, man. I think it was like 1988. Had to have been somewhere around then. Whew. That was big because that house literally housed everyone. Like that, it wasn't just for Ghostbusters.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Brandon, what about you?
Oh, I'm next. Okay. So a little bit of a super core memory, and this happened like recently. Like the Mondo team were just talking about Batman, and I think the Batwing, and it's like huge, massive. But I remember one Christmas, I got like this play tent from like Batman Returns.
Yeah.
It was like a play tent, so it was like you put it together, and it was just like I don't know what it was, but it suffocated me because there was like no ventilation.
Yeah, the action tents.
The action tents.
Yeah,
Yeah. So you could like pretend you're in the Batmobile, and I was like, just all about it, dude. It was just the best thing.
The coolest.
Dude,
So
I had a Ninja Turtle one of those that, yeah, it was missing like 2 poles, so it just went.
Yeah. So you're.
And I was like, cool, can't breathe. My folks were like, it's out.
Yep.
Oh man, D Blake.
What's the question again? Favorite Christmas gift?
Just favorite like holiday toy themed memory.
I don't know.
All right, next.
No, I think it was the G.I. Joe mobile command station.
Ooh-wee.
The tackle box, remember, like opened up like a tackle box, and I had the drop down slide with the trap door and the little cage that I used to keep the Baroness in.
Okay.
Because it was like the only female figure I had back then, like not female, only like bad guy figure, I should say. So like she just always was in the I know that's Freudian slip, wasn't it?
It'll take you anywhere, man.
Not touching that.
Yeah, but yeah, mobile command unit center or whatever it's called. That thing was badass. I remember getting that thing, that and the animal. That was like my favorite ever. The animal with the claws that came out of the wheels.
Hell yeah.
Wait, was this a remote control car or something, or?
Yeah. So it wasn't remote control. You just turned it on and it would drive. And if it encountered any kind of resistance, these wheels there was an internal gear where claws would come out of the wheels, and like tiger claws,
like
and 3 tiger claws, and then it could climb up over rocks and heavy terrain.
I do.
You remember like the RC car? They had one called the Ricochet. And
it's upside down, and you could never flip it.
Dude, that was one of the coolest ones I ever had, until like my buddy broke his it was like a variant. It's like one of the first variants I remember as a kid. The what are they called? The classics. It's the X-Men where they had the light up weapons. They had like Nightcrawler.
Oh yeah,
Wolverine. They had like a purple and blue Wolverine.
Yeah,
well, there was a yellow and blue one too, which I'd never seen.
Did you? Okay, fun fact. Up here in the Midwest, that was a Blockbuster Video exclusive.
I don't know how he got it in because we're in Texas.
Well, no, it was just a retail exclusive.
Okay,
different.
They put it on the Ricochet. Let's just say the Ricochet survived, and Logan didn't grow his arm back. It was a bad day.
I will always remember the Ricochet because my buddy had it and he got it and he was so excited. Well, we took it outside because it was like, a couple days after Christmas, everybody's back from the holiday, and he fucking launched that thing off of a snow mound, and one of the wheels went and just went like flying. And we never found the wheel.
Well, they're aired up too. Like they were actually aired.
Yeah, that sucker was just, it snapped at the axle though, and just into the ether. It disappeared into that nether realm where it's like somewhere there's a pile of one sock, like one side of your socks, and like random toy pieces that disappear over your life.
Ricochet tires.
Yeah.
Speaking of niche RC cars, I had the tracks. I think it was. It had like treads instead of wheels. Remember this? It was almost like a triangle, and it had treads. So like the controller only had 2 joysticks that both went up or down. So if you wanted to turn, it was basically like a skid steer where you had to put one down and one up. And you can make this thing do 360s, go up on its end, and everything like that.
Like training kids for construction work.
Yeah, pretty much.
And you're Bobcat certified. All right, let's go.
Pretty much. First time I got in one, I was like, "Hey, I know how this thing works."
You're the last Starfighter, dude. Last skid steer.
Surprise!
That's funny.
What about you, Matt?
You'd think I'd be more prepared. at this point in the process. No question.
You had 4 other people to think about.
I know, but I've been distracted by
Yeah, no, you kind of get lost in it, dude. It's
Star Wars parts.
Crazy.
So I can
Star Wars parts?
Yeah, I've got a big bin of Star Wars.
That's
that
the
one,
one.
Damien?
Yeah, that thing was
Yeah,
fast.
yeah, fast tracks.
It was fast. It was fast.
Nice.
And fast tracks.
Just like that says. Sorry, go ahead.
You got this. So probably like I started collecting action figures later than most people tend to. Like I was all the people I knew were getting out just as I was starting to get in. And it was cool because they're like, oh, I'm too old for this shit. You can just have my stuff. And I'm like, all right, cool, I'll take your toys. But the year I started collecting, G.I. Joe in earnest, my mom went to it was like a local discount chain. I can't remember what the hell it was called, but it was like warehouse finds and crap like that. And they had gotten in some cases of water damaged G.I. Joes.
Oh no.
So it was just the cards. Like the figures were fine, but the figures were the card backs in some cases were just a little kind of bent. And she cleared them out. So it was like 2 years worth of G.I. Joe.
Oh shit!
All at once.
Wow.
Right when I had started collecting, it's like, oh, this is great. I mean, it's like, yeah, the card back is a little, wobbly because it got water on it. I didn't give a crap. It's like, yeah, here we go. It's everybody. Plus, because nobody wanted him, 2 general flags.
Let's go. Jeez.
That was
like, all right.
There was a shop in town that had something really similar, and it was Metalhead, like the dude with all the missiles attached to him from G.I. Joe, and then God, why can't I remember? It's the Tech Viper, the one that looks like the skull helmet with the brains.
Range Viper.
Which one?
Range Viper.
Range Viper. I don't know what, like my mom, God bless my mom. She, like, if she found a deal, she'd be like, yeah, okay. Like she'd grab it. But like, I remember it was up in like her fabric, like, cause she made a lot of, like clothes and stuff like that, as well as like, upholstery and shit. Like, and I was helping her grab some stuff down, and like fucking 4 metal heads and a bunch of vipers just fell on my head. I was like, what? Like, it was like, the most amazing rainstorm of plastic. Like, it was the barometers are falling sharply moment from Sesame Street. Like, all of a sudden, I was like, ah, and I'm like, oh, toys. And she was like, those aren't for you. I'm like, oh. And I remember, well, because she had gotten them because she was going to donate them. I didn't know that as a kid. I just saw a giant pile of toys fell on me from the closet.
Right.
And like they were all in package. I was like, yes. Like,
no, not for you.
Oh yeah. Yeah. one little pallbearer. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, but you think about some of those, and it's like, damn, like it's kind of fun when those like one-off characters all of a sudden take on a whole new meaning.
Yeah.
Like,
sure.
Is it Lifeline? Was the mail away? Like Kellogg?
It was a mail away Lifeline, yeah, with Rice Krispies.
Dude, those, I think we had like 6 or 7 of that dude because we ate a lot of Rice Krispies, and that dude was like our foot soldier, our Cobra bad guy, like, because it's the only figure we had multiples of, because it was like, you can eat Rice Krispies and get a toy from it. Yeah, okay.
We
put in that work. But oh fuck, you got them already. Cool.
Just this one. The rest of them, they sent this one by himself, and all the other ones are in another package coming on the way.
Wow.
But that chain he comes with his junk, so I used one of my own chains and made it black.
That's
I think didn't they just reuse the chain from like Age of Apocalypse Sabretooth?
Oh, maybe. Is that the same chain?
I think
thought it was something new.
No, I think they just reused that one, which
is not great.
Oh, it's got like a loop on the end and like a spiral that can go around the arm or leg. Okay.
Yep.
See, I thought that was new because I don't have the Sabretooth. And I was like, I applaud them for trying to give us a new chain, but that sucks just as much as the Ghost Rider chain and the Daredevil batons. So I said, well, I have to take matters into my own hands and give him his own bendy chain, because I had to do some research and understand why does Spider-Man Venom
have a
or
chain at
whatever
all?
they're calling him have chains?
Mhm.
And apparently it's Dylan Brock, and they wanted him to have chains to be different. Right, Dave?
Yeah, you were sorry.
Oh. I thought you had your hand up because you had something to add.
No. Private chat going off. No, Mike's gonna join us in a little bit from Big Bad.
Nice.
But if folks gotta go, you can go anytime. Just let me know so I can pop you guys up so you can chill. Sorry, just trying to manage every which way. Blake, what about you, man? Let's yeah. What is your favorite holiday memory attached to a toy?
I don't know if it was my favorite, but it is the memory that I remember the most. So it was 1980. I was at the mall with my mother and Christmas shopping, and she had a bunch of bags full of stuff, and she asked me to run out to the car and dump them so she could have some free hands. So I said, fine, let's do it. So I grabbed the stuff, went out to the car, popped the trunk, and she didn't realize that she had done some previous shopping that she had left in the car, and there was the Kenner Star Wars Empire Strikes Back Imperial Attack Base playset, which was for me, obviously. And so my eyes got real big, and I was like, oh wow, I must be getting that for Christmas. That's awesome. So I put the stuff that she had bought and closed the car back up and went back and found her. And I didn't say anything. I acted like I didn't see it, or whatever. I just I threw the stuff in there and started throwing it around. So she and this was a weekend, so she went shopping again the next day, and the car got broken into and everything was stolen.
Oh no.
For a single parent with 4 boys, it was devastating.
Oh, Bubba, no.
And so she had to scramble with a lot less money than she started with to put Christmas together back for us. And so she went and she did the best she could, and everybody was grateful. Everybody got something they loved, but I didn't get that Imperial Attack Base. And to this day, I have never owned it.
Oh shit,
man!
But that's the memory that I have.
It's the one that got away.
The one that got away.
Yeah.
Dude, I got a funny story about getting caught sneaking a peek at a Christmas present. I'll tell, but Brian's got his choice, and then Brian, did you say that you needed to bail, or I just saw?
Yeah, I got to bounce here, man. But
Brandon's got to bail. Okay.
Yeah. Me too, because I was just told that I have to take my kids to wrestling. We got a wrestling meet at like 5:15 in the morning. So
okay, real quick, Brandon, shill real quick. Brian will get your memory, and then we'll shill, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah.
Brandon, do your thing.
Give me a follow at Brandon.Gash. I am launching my own podcast with Quip, my bad, called Blurred Alert. That should be coming out on my birthday, December 28th or later. Give a follow of me and Mondo and see what we got cooking up over there. And thanks for having me, and happy holidays to everybody.
Dude, happy holidays. Happy early birthday, too.
Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
getting old, getting some gray in my beard.
Oh,
hey, come on now. I know. All of us looking at he's talking about gray in his beard. We're all looking at ourselves.
Take it easy, Brandon. Catch you soon.
All right, guys.
Later.
It's good to see you, Brandon.
Brian, the floor is yours, my dude.
So my favorite memory was back in Germany. So I had just left the States when I was 8, and my father got stationed in Germany, and so everything was very German. My mom, being German, she took us to all the German traditions and stuff, right? So we were doing everything very, very German. And I had recently purchased my first G.I. Joe comic, which was the Silent Issue 21, right? And so I was really into G.I. Joe, loved Storm Shadow, and subsequently Snake Eyes because he was attached to him. But, so I was really big into that, but Germans didn't know any at that point, right? The little 3.5-inch figure, they didn't know anything about that. So I was like really bummed because I was supposed to go and see Santa, and he was going to give you a gift because at that time, Santa would give you a gift for Christmas, right? Okay. And I was like, oh, what's he going to give me? I don't want like a pine cone or something, like I don't want.
What do they do in Germany? You get a bratwurst.
Yeah, a little bit of chocolate and some nature stuff, And so I was really bummed about it, right? And as I went there, and then you see Krampus standing over on his side. I'm like, oh, this is going to be great. I'm going to get snatched up and thrown into a sack, or I'm going to be given a pine cone. This is perfect. And
that needs to be a shirt. I'm going to get a pine cone.
Yeah. And so I go up there, and he talks to me, and when he gives me the gift, and I was like, I walk away because I was like, well, thank you. I'll open this in silence in this corner, right, and be disappointed. And when I opened it up, it was Storm Shadow and Snake Eyes.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I ran back. I was jumping up and down. It was crazy. I was like, oh my goodness, he has it. It is Santa. It's Santa. Look at it. So
in the back of my mind, I just picture a pine cone with the Snake Eyes costume on and one with Storm Shadow. I know that's not what it was, but in the back of my mind.
No. Although we're just gonna glaze over the fact that he met the real Santa Claus,
right? Right. I know. Okay. He knew. It was great.
That's amazing. That's freaking awesome. Are you kidding me?
It was really good. And then his brother looked at me like he was gonna eat me, which kind of took away from it, So it was just like, thank you.
Every Snake Eyes has a Storm Shadow.
Yeah.
You gotta have that. That's amazing, man.
Tillman, real quick, cool. Plug everything shill before you gotta dip for
so you can follow me on every social media under Follow the Kaiser. It's simple, and if you like comics about ninjas and character design about ninjas, follow me anywhere as Follow the Kaiser.
Hell yeah. There's a really slick variant cover of Ninja Empire #1.
Oh yeah,
might be available.
Very, very nice.
Just saying. Some jackass with sunglasses drew it. I'll get you soon, gentlemen. Thank you so much for
swinging by. Thanks, guys. I'll see you guys later. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays. Watch out for Krampus. Hell yeah. Crimson Geek, Santa's real after all. Yo, Joe. Hell yeah. Also, shout out to Kev. Kev will be running another charity stream tomorrow night, or tomorrow day, just tomorrow in general. So yeah, I'll be swinging by there. It'll be fun. I got some stuff to unbox for that too. So make sure to check out Toying Around over on YouTube after this is done, because we got some time. Less than 2 hours left already, which is fucking nuts. But yeah, also we are now at $12,666. Apparently, I made a Krampus joke, and we went with the number of the devil. 12,686. Someone just changed that.
There we go. That's okay. He's like, nah, you can have that.
Thank you.
Oh, by the way, Dave, how many ornaments and how many beanie signs did we start with? Was it 10 of each? I don't recall. There's only like 3 or 4 left.
We were at yes, we were at 10 of each. We're at 3 left of the beanie skull sign. And ornament. Where did the ornament?
I think there was
my dyslexia is showing.
When I donated for the plunderlings. So
where'd the maybe the ornament might be sold. Oh no, ornament, we have 4 left.
Okay. My point is, if they sell out, I can always throw a few extras in. If you want like an extra 5 more or something like that, we can definitely add more to it.
I figure we got a little bit of time. I'm gonna if they sell out, I'll drop you a line and we can figure it out. But
you just keep adding them, and I'll just make as many as you put up there that sell.
Hell yeah! No, I appreciate you, man.
Damien, bring the donations in.
Fuck yeah, dude. Damien's so very, very generous. He has donated not only the ornaments, but also the signs. Also a $50 gift card that is up for a $10 entry. So $10 could get you $50 at his site to treat your shelf. You see signs in a bunch of my photos and stuff. They're all from Damien. So Makes you
Not all of them.
most
Cheater.
of them. Most of them. I think. Okay, the Amazing Spider-Man.
I'm only teasing. I don't care.
That's cool.
You never saw my Exo Squad sign?
I did not.
Oh my god! I just mentioned them.
I know. That's why I had to say it. Hold
Let's
on. I put my light on, so-
go.
There it goes.
Yeah,
It's gold
buddy.
in the middle.
JT Marsh.
Oh man,
Yeah.
fuck JT Marsh. It's all
Wolf
about
Bronski.
Alec
You know
DeLeon.
what? It's weird. I'm usually not for the type of the characters, but I loved Sean
Bronski.
Napier, man. He was awesome. That's my
Dude,
dude.
hell yeah. Man. What? Oh, Wizard of Toys says D Blake signs are awesome. Yes, they are amazing.
Thank you, sir.
To this day, my favorite one. I mean, he's made so many amazing ones, but I have a Muscle and I have a Supita Man that just that was
for you.
Good.
I did the Supita Man for you, and I did the Shogun
Muscle.
Warriors just for you.
Oh,
no, Muscle I did just for
or did you
in
Muscle?
general,
Okay.
but specifically for you, you got Supita Man and Shogun Warriors.
And I appreciate you for it. I hope
I
they've
had a
sold
conversation
well.
with a guy at New York Comic Con. I seem to I have this really weird way. I can remember almost everybody that has commissioned a new sign from me. And the guy who commissioned the first Iron Man sign, he goes by Resilient Customs. I didn't realize he works for Marvel. And and I remember it because it was the first sign I ever made, and he wanted to do the comic cover of Iron Man holding the sign, or holding
cool.
the Iron Man thing. And I met him at New York Comic Con last year. He goes, "Hey, I don't know if you remember me, but I'm the one commissioned the Iron Man." So I was like, "Oh yeah, I remember, because didn't you get a dent into it because you had him holding it some weird way and you dented the paint or something?" He's like, "How do you remember that?" I was like, 5 years ago. I was like, I just can remember so many things that people commission from me, and it creates a core moment for me. I don't know, it's weird.
Dude, the funny thing is, so the Shogun Warriors sign, it lives at right now. My buddy Drew lost his goddamn mind over it to the point of I was like, well, here, and I'll grab one from Damien, and I have to fucking order that Shogun Warrior sign because it was. So you got to understand, Drew literally has all of the Shogun Warriors lined up in his studio,
Nice.
And it's funny because all of them for a time were going woo, just like they were partying up there, and I was just
was it the only way they could all fit?
Yeah,
because
pretty much.
with the arms up.
But so I was like, you have earned this much more than my lone Mazinger chilling up there. But yeah, to see his eyes just go what when he saw it, he's like, what the fuck is that? I'm like, it's awesomeness is what it is. So spread the love a little bit. Also, Wizard of Toys said my daughter won a Goosebumps. Oh, never mind. You just responded to it. My daughter won a Goosebumps sign at the Legion's Con from D Blake. Hell yeah. I'm not gonna lie, Billy's light is refracting perfectly on his camera that I was like, lightsaber.
Sorry.
The ADD and sleep deprivation is starting to hit early, I guess, today.
What are you fixing, Billy?
A Chun-Li arm shoulder joint.
Which Chun-Li?
It's a third party, I think.
Oh, is it the 1/6 scale?
No, I don't know.
Definitely not. But
it's a very nice figure. Just these look at these. These are some wacky. Look at these wacky shoulder joints here. Like you got this little funky curve in this one. On this side, and this is different, very different, in fact, because
probably to go around the boobs.
Sure. The way I'm having to repair it, I had to take an old joint from something else because it's very interesting. Like they normally, this is how they're built. You've got the ball, and then the hinge, and there's a hole here, and then usually it's a peg, a straight peg, just a straight peg, essentially like that. That's the other half of the sandwich, you want to call it, or hinge. This one's not. Of course it's not. This one's really weird.
You just looked down and Damien's gone. I was like, where'd he go?
Poof. I needed my knife so I can open Bartman.
Whoa.
Have you seen these? They're magnetic tools, and that.
Yes, I have seen those.
USB-C chargeable.
What
and so
don't you have at your arm,
have
at your
Dremels,
fingertips right
so it
there?
could be a Dremel, or they also have screws.
Hmm?
And, stuff like that. But I thought of you when I got it.
Dude, it's funny. I just picked up some new magnetic stuff for this, but not those.
They're
awesome.
Billy, show off your dangerous cutter.
Oh, it's kind of funny you just mentioned that. I actually took that out today because I'm using the box for a video tomorrow. Oh, are you talking about this guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen those, Ricky? The oscillating, the high frequency X-Acto knife.
It's a vibro blade.
Yeah,
it is a vibro blade.
Yeah,
exactly what it is.
It's so quiet.
He said
it's
it's
scary.
dangerous.
It's
right?
so quiet. It's scary. You're like, it's not working.
All of a sudden,
Well, all you got to do is test it on something that isn't skin, please. Please don't test it on your skin. Like people that, like I said, people that's like, no, this gun's not loaded. It's like, what are you doing?
we can't talk about that on here. Remember, we got fucking.
Oh yeah, that's right. Gum. I said gum. Chewing gum. Gum's
Chewing
not
gum.
loaded.
Fucking bubblicious, my butt.
Fucking weird that
Hi,
this gum isn't
Sebastian.
loaded.
Hey.
Welcome.
Welcome to the stream, bub. Welcome. Sebastian, tell the folks who you are, what you do. Show.
Can you hear me first of all?
Yeah, we good.
Yeah, dude, I went on Instagram and I saw your link and I was like, oh yeah. So Sebastian just like making cool stuff and putting it out there for people to see. That's basically it. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Shit, where'd that go?
What? That's never a good thing.
Sorry, Bartman's. I was trying to get Bartman's slingshot out, and I was like prying it, and it just went ping. And
Hey, you and I we're kindred spirits just now. I was looking for this peg joint that I wanted
gone.
to. Bye.
Dude, I was watching the stream while doing dishes when Ricky brought up that question about nostalgia and whether it was affecting kids on believing they could do stuff. And yeah, that was fun. That was a fun listen.
Hell yeah, man. What is your opinion? Because we got a couple more folks in the chat now, or in the stream now. So, Ricky, would you like to repropose the question?
No, I mean, I don't want to feel like I've doubled down on an opinion. It was more like a question, but sometimes I wonder whether this sort of resurgence of the kidults wanting to re-experience their childhood is somehow being exclusive to kids who are living their childhood. It's cool for us to be like, oh, I remember that, but I wonder sometimes if that makes the kids feel like, oh, this isn't for me, this isn't mine, this is from another era, and we're pushing them out of the toy aisles, because right now kidults do make up, I think, more than 50% of the toy sales at this point. But I wonder whether there's sort of like a relationship between the companies marketing more toward them and maybe accidentally less toward the kids. Maybe, I don't know. It's a question.
Oh yeah.
Can Ricky stop saying kidults?
No.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, keep saying it. It's so good. It's so
it is
good.
weird. Yeah, but
own it, dude.
That's the term that I've heard thrown around.
It's funny you mentioned that. My one of my best friends, he's basically like a brother to me. His name's Clayton, and he does a little bit of stuff. He goes by the name Figure Father on online, and he's a sweetheart, and he's got two boys. He's got two twin boys, and they just turned 4. And depending on the day, one of them is Miles and one of them is Peter, or one of them is Egon and the other one is Ray, or the other one is going to be He-Man and then potentially 2 He-Man. They love all of the things that he's letting like, hey, do you want to watch this? And if they like it, cool. He showed them the Mario Brothers movie, I remember, and they were younger. I mean, they're only 4, but still, they just couldn't get through that. However, whenever I come over there, it's like these kids are like, Uncle Billy, look, and it's like, I have the power, and there's these little kids, and they're just loving it.
Running around.
But they're also using their imagination. It's like, hey, what's really fun? Egon. You know what else is fun? A golf ball. So it's like you can do all these other things. Like I just watch them run around and they're calling each other that and using their imagination. And so it is fun to see kidults also passing down some of that stuff to their actual kids. But as far as I think Ricky says, like proposed, is the I think there is a stunt in the imagination growth or what they're getting to like for themselves, like what's kind of being chosen for them. For some things, it's like, and it's like, oh, I'm actually pushed away from that because I don't, I'd rather be on my iPad or, like you said, or Roblox or all that stuff. It's like I don't know. That's an interesting.
I think.
What are new cartoons for kids now?
I mean, I can tell you, I have a 4.5-year-old. His name is Miles too, by the way. And
cool.
So there's a couple of angles to it. I mean, when I was a kid, also to answer one of the questions that got brought up a while ago about Christmas, I remember I don't have many Christmas stories attached to toys really, but I do remember I got a Superman one year, an action figure with a car that had, I think it was Superman like with the suit, and then Clark Kent.
No, that was the Super Coupe.
And it had two spots that you could like slide him in and out.
Yeah, so you could transform.
Oh yeah.
All right, so that car is one of my memories. But so yeah, I have a 4.5-year-old and a 1-year-old, and obviously I have plenty of stuff that he gets to see. So he plays with all that stuff as toys, but I don't really show him the shows, at least not yet. So basically, he knows of all these properties as toys, but doesn't know them as anything else. So he's got his own like TV that he watches. I mean, he watches Gabby's Dollhouse and Mecha Builders and a couple of things like that. So I think there's a disconnect, which I think is maybe a positive between like the media. Yeah, dude, that one.
Yeah,
that's the one.
Dude, it was so good, and the color of the car was amazing. Yeah, I remember that one, and it would get stuck sometimes in the middle, so I couldn't really get it back and forth. But
his kryptonite was poor mechanics.
So I feel like I don't know, without wanting to, I push my stuff onto him sometimes. But I feel like hopefully he has enough room to come up with his own things. And I guess it depends on the parent, right? I mean, he's got kind of a kid for a parent, but me making my own things at this point, he's kind of started thinking that he can do all of his own things. And I mean, Ricky's probably crazy for you because you're actually making toys. For me, I'm making prototypes. Basically, I'm not there yet. But I feel like he's got this superpower that he's just like anything that he can come up with. He's like, Dad, we should do that. Like he doesn't even question it anymore. He just goes, "Oh, let's make those toys." And I'm like, "Okay, buddy, we'll try." But yeah, I don't know what it's like for a kid to like grow up with a regular parent. I mean, I guess I do because I did. I mean, my parents didn't really push toys or media in any way, but I can agree that toy store aisles or Target aisles are pretty sad most of the time.
Oh yeah.
And I would love to see people like, I would love to see Thunderlings in the aisles, different stuff like that, instead of just rehashes of Transformers and stuff. But I don't know if that's gonna happen, and I don't really know why.
That's the question. I think that might be what Ricky might have been initially kind of proposing. I might have steered something a little off course there. I'm wondering that too. Like, when's the last time we saw an original like toy line or cartoon hit the TV and the shelves? And how does it work now? Used to, we had no choice. It was Saturday mornings or in the mornings. It was like, hey, this is gonna be it. Don't miss it unless you got a VCR. And you better record it. Now you can see it anytime you want.
The ones that have gotten me lately, and it's been fun to see like my kids get excited, is so there's the Gujitsu stuff, like basically Stretch Armstrongs of monsters and stuff. The one that Ollie lost his fucking mind about, and I'm like, I kind of want to get him, but he's also very messy when it comes to slime, is the Ninjambi line.
Oh yeah, no.
And I'm just like,
oh dude, that orange guy looks
dude, they're all really cool looking. And I was like, oh man, truth be told, I was gonna get him like one of them for Christmas, and I went back and they're fucking sold out. Like the 2 targets by me, fucking gone. And I was like, oh well. On the bright side, that means that there it is. Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
But
cool.
it was the thing of
That upcoming magazine, or is that in the?
That is in 21. That's out now, coming out now. Review of the entire line is in here.
Dude, they look so friggin' cool. But again, it was that thing of like seeing the kids get excited about what is that, and then like them being completely sold out. I'm like, that means that people are buying them, which was cool to see. I don't know. And also, it's been fun to see like the Simpsons line that Damien actually just busted open the Bartman. I saw a kid
Your articulation on that's so good.
Yeah, I was like, I saw a kid get super excited because they found a Grandpa Simpson.
Dude,
like, there was a kid that goes, "It's Grandpa," and I'm like thinking like, "Oh, his grandpa's here or something," and he's like, "Mom, can you grab that for me?" Like he couldn't fucking reach the peg. Like this kid had to be like 5 or 6, and he's like, "Grandpa Simpson, oh boy."
Dude, I bought my son Jack specific Simpsons for his birthday, and I felt kind of weird because it's also kind of a present for me. But he really wanted them, and yeah, we collect all of them, and also that he doesn't watch The Simpsons as a show. I don't think he even knows that they're a show. They're just toys for him. So whenever his grandparents come around, I'm like, a bunch of those toys that he's playing with are like a bunch of deadbeats that spend their whole time at a bar, but he doesn't know that. To him, it's like they're just cool like yellow people, But so I feel like that disconnect is kind of a fun thing. But for me, The Simpsons personally, I never really watched the show. I was born and raised in Chile for like half of my childhood. And I lived in a small city, and we didn't get like many big stores or anything, but there was a yearly book fair that would come, and every year my dad would pick up a book, and it was always a Simpsons book.
Yeah.
And it was always that it was like that what to do on a rainy day, what to do on a summer day, that kind of stuff. Have you ever seen those books or no?
I vaguely remember what you're talking about. I don't remember. Like I remember seeing the books. I don't remember.
There was one. There was also a big one, full spread, that was red, and I don't remember what it was. But the cover had Bart butt naked, like kind of laying and looking at you backwards, like pay me one of your but anyways,
girls.
Yeah, but yeah. So it's that weird thing where like just enough to be able to attach yourself to it, but you don't have to know everything in order to build a connection, I guess.
Well, that's interesting too that you bring up like the book fair stuff as well, because I remember every book fair I had money saved back for Calvin and Hobbes. Anytime, like I was like, I still have all the books I bought too. Like I still have all those. Look at that.
Yeah,
Is that it?
And they were all in Spanish, which is fun. I have a couple still, but they were all like things to do on a summer day, things to do on a rainy day, kind of thing.
There's a couple. There's a bunch of different ones on here.
And for me, it was interesting because for me, it was like, it was like the culture thing, also like the American thing. I remember.
Oh shit!
I remember recording. Yeah, I would record the episodes and make like that one, the red one.
Yep.
So I had all those books, and every year I would get a different one.
That's awesome. Well, and I think, oh shit, Jesus, Blake,
well,
are you doing
the whole? And those are actually hard to come by, Blake. They're not easy to get.
I'm Mr. Burns short of the entire line right now.
Damn. I kind of did the one and done. Target has the family pack for $20.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, all right. Oh god.
Eat his heart out.
So man, I don't know how much I want to say because I don't know if my son won't watch this. But
1978.
Dude. So
I mean, I wasn't even born then, but this is your typical book fair book.
I'm gonna say I had one of those as well. It's a good one,
right?
Dude, a very good friend of mine, her mom is a bookseller, and so she used to give the kids, like her kids, all these Garfield books, like just, Fat Cat 3-packs, all those things. Well, neither of her kids like to read. So we got like a stack of Garfield books that were given to Ollie. And like, I think there's like 20 some odd Garfield books. And I'm just like, oh, this can go one of two ways real quick. Like, this is either going to burn him out of that fat orange tabby, or he's going to be like, I will be Garfield forever. Like, but yeah.
I want to get that Calvin and Hobbes anthology. It always goes on sale, and I always not buy it.
It's a fun.
Dude, I've still got all my books, like, and they're wrecked. The spines are still intact, so that's awesome. But they're just red, well loved.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I wish I could get my kids into it. They're just not.
The Calvin and Hobbes like complete one was Mayanna's and my first joint tax return. That was what we used our tax return on. Is we got that comic.
That's awesome.
I remember, I remember as a kid. God, I can't remember how old I was. I was young, and watching like Calvin become Stupendous Man when he turned into his little superhero.
Yeah.
And I remember him going inside of a locker, and he's like, this is a job for Stupendous Man. He jumps in there and he can't unlock it. And he says, this might be a job for the janitor.
Yeah.
And I died. I was like, that's one of the funniest things I'd ever read. I think like there was a section of my sense of humor that unlocked that day. I was like, that's really funny. Yeah. The indispensable,
I love
right?
Spaceman Spiff. Spaceman Spiff is one of my favorite. When it's the aliens and then it cuts to his parents.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep. Or the snowmen, dude.
The snowmen were so
that
good.
bit where he comes back and forth, and his dad's like looks outside. It's like that giant like snowman looking over the hill. He's like, "Oh!" I'm like, "That's so funny."
It's hilarious. I should sit down and read this again.
So there is
so good.
back in I guess it would have been middle school. There was a teacher named Mr. Getton, and he loved Calvin and Hobbes. So he had all the snowmans that Calvin made. And so on the bottom of the whiteboard, he had cut them out and it lined his entire whiteboard.
That's awesome.
And in class. And I remember as a kid just being like, I want to look at all those.
Like, the one holding its head.
Yeah. He had them all. He had to his credit, like I remember being like in awe that he cut them out. Like there was no white around him. Like he cut them perfectly. Like I don't know. It was him and an X-Acto knife and a lot of time, I guess. Right. But I remember just sitting there staring. Like I remember, oh God, yeah. My brother and I used to take turns because at book fairs it was Calvin and Hobbes, or we'd try and find comic books that we could get, and we'd save, and we'd get to go. Like my mom and my dad would sometimes give us some money or something to pick something up. And I remember it was either Calvin and Hobbes, or it was like see what you could get away with finding a comic book. Like I have. It's was it Return to Murder World? It's the X-Men and Spider-Man crossover where they get captured by Arcade, but it's in a chapter book, and it's like cut up so there's 2 panels per page. But on the cover of it, it's the Dark Phoenix like splash of the X-Men, like the Dave Cockrum one, and it's like to this day it's one of those things of just like, who put this together? Like it was just like, yes, this is the one. It's still on my fucking bookshelf. It's still one of my favorites. Those and those Marvel Pocket books.
Those were great.
I have, if you need any of the Spider-Man ones, I have amassed a legion of them. It's a little much now.
Billy's trying to remember where they are. Look at him. He's like,
man, no, I've got one of those little pocket books somewhere. It's crazy too, because I remember that's how I watched Pride of the X-Men. I got the VHS through the book club. I was like, or the Scholastic thing or whatever. I was like, wait, you can buy movies through this thing? And I was like, it's got Nightcrawler in it. I was like, are you freaking? I will never, like, talk about core memories. I will never forget how fast, and luckily I didn't record over anything important, when I was sitting there watching X-Men, eating a bowl of cereal, whatever, and it was like, the lightning's hitting on the cartoon or whatever, and it's like Nightcrawler. I was like,
is that what started your love for Nightcrawler?
No, my gram, she had bought me the original Dark Phoenix saga comics at at a garage sale. Well, there's like 5 or 6 of them. I don't know how many were there. I don't have all of them, but that was my first introduction into the Nightcrawler. And then the store, we lived in a very, very small town in the South, and we had this crazy small gas station that was kind of like the gas station and like kind of food store kind of combo. Yeah. And they had the comic rack, and they sold Excalibur comics. And that's my team to this day. No one can top Excalibur. And I just remember the first one I saw was like Nightcrawler Comes Home, and he's like taking up the whole freaking cover. It's just a gorgeous comic cover. It's my favorite, and that's why Nightcrawler is all over this wall right here. But yeah, that was anything I could find with him, because he wasn't in the show. Oh, yeah, dude.
What up, Geeky?
He wasn't in the show, man. I was like, what do you mean? I was like, who is Gambit? I was like, who is this clown?
So there's
Nightcrawler all day.
The cover, right? But like you flip it open.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Look at that.
They tell you the order to go in. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I don't know. It was one of those that like it's one of those things. I read this thing 1,000 times, and like I'm still surprised at how like nice a shape it's in. Also, apparently I got this at the November 29th, 1993. It got stamped.
Hell yeah.
So that's kind of neat.
Did you see what Sprunt said?
Hold on. I've been doing the portable compendium for Calvin and Hobbes, great travel size, and they are working through collecting everything. Oh, damn. I hadn't seen those yet.
Yeah.
Wow. That's
awesome.
Oh, shit.
I'd like to know more about
thanks to my mom for a donation. My mom just donated $55. 55, a very important number in my family.
Thanks, Dave's mom. That's amazing.
Is that for a Nugget of Doom?
No,
it
literally says, thanks for helping out the kids. Thankful for healthy grandkids. Donating for you not to eat anything.
Have chicken nuggets.
She always donates not to eat a nugget. I know. She always donates not to eat a nugget. What a mom.
So the 55 thing is ever since like as long as I can remember as a kid, if someone asked how old my parents were, I'd say my mom was 40 and my dad was 55. My dad was 55 since he was like 40 something.
I thought he just couldn't drive it. That's all.
But the funny thing was, he was 55 long after he was already 50. Had been 55. Oh, speaking of not being 55, hi Geeky.
Hey,
what's up, man?
He said hi in the chat, and I was like, "You should join us."
I'm grasping at
joining. Actually, I am fading fast, so
okay.
I'm going to say hello.
That's like Geeky's here. That's way too much energy for me. I gotta get out of here.
He can
Matt, you hung in there, dude. You hung in there, dude. Hanging in.
So yes, no, it's not personal, Geeky. I'm just glad somebody is here to add some energy that I was sorely lacking. But yes, thank you everybody who's been participating, donating, whatever. You're all awesome and great. And I'll probably see you Tuesday for Chop and Shop, unless Dave's internet is out again or something.
No, I think Chop and Shop might be the last stream of the year for me. So.
All right, we'll see what happens. Anyway, I'll be around, and I'll catch you guys soon. Thank you so much to everybody who's getting involved and donating. And if I don't catch you, enjoy the holidays.
Hell yeah, brother! Talk to you soon, dude.
Good night, all.
We need a room tour. We need a room tour of his dungeon there, whatever.
Oh,
man.
dude,
right?
Nuts.
I stand by. Matt is one of 3 rooms that I've ever thanked him for. Like, I thanked the person for being like, "Thank you for letting me walk around in here." Like this was fucking magical.
Dude, it's very monochromatic. It was a very like black and gray, all of those action figures. So I was trying to figure out what they were.
Well, he doesn't have his lights on. He has lights when his lights are on. Like it makes everything pop because his room is kind of like my room, where it's kind of a bowling alley. Like it's a long, narrow room, but like, like you walk in there and it's just like I want to walk. Give me a couple hours. I might make it through half this.
Yeah, next time you'll even tell them you're there before.
Yeah.
It's like next time you're over, tell me you're here, and I'll actually show you around it instead of you just popping up in my basement.
I don't think I'll ever have anybody visit my basement, dude. And I can't have like, you can't tell like kids in the neighborhood like, hey, come check out my office. It's not.
Check out my basement.
Come to my basement.
My cousins come over with their kids, and their kids are like, under 10, and they come in my room and they're like, whoa.
Feel free to touch anything. See ya.
Yeah. Well, I do. I was like, if you want to play with anything, ask me first. There are some I will let them play with, like some Marvel Legends have most of them, but don't touch my Fury Planet or and my Plunderlings. I let them go to town on Plunderlings because they love those.
I love that they can though. That's amazing.
Well, that's a testament. I will always let them play with anything they want to come in. Again, certain things like Fury Planet, certain things like that they can't touch, but like AWOC figures, Animals of the Kingdom, and any of those other figures they want to play with, any of those. Just go to town, guys. Have fun.
That is Ollie and Miles have a couple Plunderlings. But when their buddies come down here, they always just kind of go. They like peek their head around. They're like, "Whoa!" They're like, "We're gonna stay out here." I'm like, "Okay." but Miles and Ollie both know it's like if you want to play with something, just ask. Like
these are the holy shit.
Oh,
he gets to play with these. Oh yeah.
Yes, please.
That's awesome.
Oh my god.
This is the one that's gonna be given away tomorrow at Kev's charity.
Oh.
Is it articulated? No.
Funny enough, it's the print is not, but it's got articulation. So
I see it. That's what
it makes you want it, But
Sebastian, the sculpt made us want it, man. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm learning little by little, and eventually there will be actual articulation. But like the amount of pieces that it would take for me to actually print that and make it work would be insane. So the next thing that I'm doing is I am separating the monsters that I'm working on. I'm separating them in like arms and legs with pegs. So that's like my new goal. Like get those done.
Yeah.
And then move on to and these I sculpted this guy to be like import type articulation.
Oh shit. So like
it will be more complicated, I'm assuming.
Like amazing Yamaguchi joints.
Yeah, you see he's got like the diaper and everything, the extra stuff there.
Yeah.
Sure could use a nosedive as well.
Probably out of lurker mode. Eh?
I need to clone myself, or I just need more time. But
I love that cartoon.
I love it.
Yeah, this guy, I love the silhouette of this guy, and he looks interesting. Just kind of standing there, vanilla style.
Oh, absolutely. All of them have like it reminds me like those cartoons where they'd have all the characters at the front, like it's like Mighty Ducks, and it shows like those awesome profiles, those silhouettes, those things, and you're like, I know, and it's all the Grim and Nosedive, and you've got all those cool.
Like you could see, if it was just a shadow, if it was just a silhouette, you could tell.
They're all ducks, and yet, I know exactly,
dude.
I know that's Duke Alaronge right there, and all that stuff. I'm like,
I got that mask that the Anaheim Ducks.
You got it? Hell yeah!
I have it, but it's super oversized. Look, I'll bring it, but it's
people have been printing that. I've seen the file. Rush just printed one.
I don't know who they made it for. You'll see how big it is.
Wait, what you pull up? What you pull up?
Oh shit!
Okay, so
so much stuff just came through.
We were speaking a little bit on this, and Blake actually didn't get a chance to throw in his hat into the ring about the retro. Kind of retro toy aisle vibe. Oh shit, there's the mask. But Blake, what was your thoughts on that? Whoa, it is really oversized.
Yeah,
dang.
What was your thought on that, Blake? We didn't make it to you. Sorry.
Which one? What are you talking about now?
Ricky.
Oh,
I need you to restate the question.
I know. Yeah, just talking general.
Yeah,
he just wants to say kidult again.
I know.
Yeah. So. It's tough. I don't think we're squeezing kids out of the action figure aisle. I don't think kids want to be in the action figure aisle.
No,
they want to be in front of their phones and iPads playing Roblox or watching.
I think it depends on the. I'm sorry, I don't mean to say.
Oh,
it
nice.
Depends on the age of the kid. What's he got?
Right.
Go ahead, Blake.
You're watching, YouTube or whatever they want to watch on. Now that doesn't stop toy companies from still making toys designed for kids.
Yeah.
I mean, and there's still cartoons that pop up that strike a chord with kids. Bluey over the last several years has blown up.
I love
Bluey.
I'll watch it by myself.
Yeah, and there's a ton of Bluey toys out there. It's just not. It's not the whole Saturday morning experience anymore.
Because there's no Saturday morning anymore.
Right.
I think there's no Saturday morning at all. Saturday.
I think it's what still has content out there, though. You know what I'm saying? Like there's certain stuff that has the crossover appeal. Like Turtles is one of those. FNAF, I think, it was kind of like whatever is still in the zeitgeist of within their demo as well, right? So like I think I know like my kids would be just as excited for a FNAF figure as I am, if that makes sense, you know.
Actually, sorry.
Did I?
No. I was gonna say we have a hell of a segue too, because you can continue your thought, but we have someone coming in who has a bit of original content that he can definitely talk about for show. It's Big Bad Mike. Hi, Mike.
What up, everybody?
Hey, all right. Oh man, I just spent last night with this joke.
Oh no, we lost Ricky.
Don't mind the mess.
You kicked Ricky
Don't
out.
mind the crappy webcam and all that stuff. So, how's it going?
Good. Ricky will be right back. He's just in audio only right now.
I spent most of last night with this Joker. I got to do this again.
Sorry, but you finish up your thought, then we'll throw it over.
No, that was my thought. Also, I mean, I like the hat too, Blake. By the way, I just noticed it was Final Space, and I was like, okay, that's a fun hat.
I thought you were talking to Mike, and I'm like, that's cold, man.
Oh no.
All right.
Yeah, no, I mean,
Mike had the same barber.
Yeah.
I don't know that I came in the middle of this, so I don't know the context of where we were going with that.
What is that?
This is Cowboys of Moo Mesa, freaking minigun.
Oh shit!
Are you kidding me?
With Wonderling, goddamn.
Dude, that's not awesome?
Oh my
these
gosh.
figures are so
phenomenal.
These are one of the few
I can't believe-
pre-orders
yeah.
I had, like from obviously back when, and so they dropped not too long ago and came in, so it's like a Christmas for me, because I was like, well, probably not gonna be buying anything for a while. I was like, well, that's all right, we'll just watch from afar. Dude,
Look at that.
it's
Everyone
such a
got
fun figure.
It
has to do some magnets in them. Just
Real quick, I'm going to shoot over to Mike just so he can introduce folks, because some people might not be familiar with them. Mike, let the people know who you are, what you do, man.
Hey, what's up? I'm Mike. I work for Big Bad Toy Store. I'm currently with the Big Bad Workshop side of things, so kind of taking this manufacturing creative type thing on the road, on the website, creating some new projects, putting some more toys on the market, things like that. So yeah, extensive background in toys, child of the 80s, full-blown nerd, married with children. Here I am.
Oh, yeah. Not just a TV
show. Mr. Dave Wonder. Oh, there it is.
Oh, that guy.
Oh, so good.
So Blake, check this out. My wife, right? Non-toy collector, tolerator. I call her tolerator. Her quote. I actually liked the podcast last night because the guest was easy to listen to and told interesting stories.
Hey. Blake was the guy.
There you go.
So she just watched to support you because you were on it, but she tolerated it because you were on it, but she liked it because of Blake's content.
I had no idea she was watching, and she kept saying things from it today, and I'm like, sometimes
You know
I
why?
think
She wanted to know if you bought something lately that she doesn't know about. She wants to know what thing you've gotten lately that has come into the house.
Yeah, no, but she kept saying things, and I'm like, how much did you watch? And she's like, I watched all 2 hours. He was so interesting. And I was like, she's like, it wasn't just you guys being dumb. And I'm like, wow, that's great. I'm like, he's our peak guest so far. Yeah.
I would have been dumb if I knew that was part of the deal. I can be dumb too.
No, this has been here for a long time. This definitely isn't a brand new Sentinel. I swear to God.
Right.
Mine is in a box behind me, and I don't know if to open it or not.
Do it. It's so good.
I might open it tomorrow during the
stream.
Rip into it.
Oh shit. Mitch wanted to weigh in. I think the main thing is that the era of hyper-targeted multimedia franchises has died out for the better, in my opinion. So a lot of companies don't have the infrastructure to make those anymore. So it's easier and cheaper to recycle proven successes. It's very well put. But like at the same time, I mean, we have several toy makers here that are creating and putting out stuff that I think carries on like those really exciting toy lines that, like, as a kid, when you go to a toy aisle and you just go, "What the hell is that?" and you get excited about it, knowing nothing, having no attachment or no previous conception of what it was.
Yeah, and I think that's part of the fun too. You know, I mean, it's like being a kid. If you're, just walking through and you're seeing something that just catches your eye that you've know nothing about, it's a way to come in there too. If it's a cool looking figure, Sorry to interrupt. You were still going there.
No, that was literally it. It was just that thing of like, but wait. But I mean, it's that thing of like, you look at Plunderlings, you look at Big Bad, like you see like the Operation Monster Force stuff. You see even the NPC line that you guys showed off in Longbox Heroes. Like, there's so much of just going, what is that? I want to play with that. Or, like, it can be whatever you want. I mean, there's that, again, the thing is while there is lore attached to it, it doesn't have to be attached to it, if that makes sense.
Right.
Well, yeah, I mean, how deep was the lore when we were kids, right? Those cartoons, the lore wasn't that deep when the toys were coming out.
Dude, right? I'm not gonna lie, for years, so King Randor there, that Geeky just showed off. As a little kid, I didn't realize that was Prince Adam's dad.
Yes, I watched the dude that showed up,
and I was just like, "Oh, that's the king, cool."
Yeah,
and that's Adam. But in the back of my head, I never went, "Oh, that's Prince Adam and King Randor." Like, as a little kid, didn't fucking connect. Don't know why. I mean,
I can tell. Can I tell you, Dave? There's a kid in my son's school. His name is Nico. His name is Nico, but it's Nico. It's Nico with a K. But my son, I'm pretty sure he thinks that's his name.
Oh,
but it's not. It's just Nico. Instead of a C, he has a K.
Yeah,
and people add that to his name.
His name's Nico with a K.
Right. But all the kids call him Nico with a K, and I was like, buddy, his name
Nico with a K is his name. Nico with
Hey,
a K.
dude, we had a friend. We had a friend named Corey.
It's just really long.
His name. We had a friend in high school. His name was Corey, and we called him Corey with a K.
Right.
That was his
And
name.
That's his brand now. So for you, Prince Adam might have just been Prince Adam. He wasn't necessarily a prince. He was just a dude with that name.
His name was Prince Adam.
To be fair, there are so many of my friends, because there's like, I have multiple friends named John, multiple friends named Katie. So like, my friend John Ta, my kids call him John Ta. My friend Katie Best, my kids call her Katie. Oh, hi, Miss Katie Best. How are you? And it's like, no, the whole name just becomes one long word.
Yeah, it's like when you have your contacts. When I first meet people from my neighborhood, I put like Mike neighbor, Mike neighbor from the front of the whatever. If my kid ever read that would be like their whole name,
Oh, dude, so when I started meeting many of you lovely folks here, I like Ricky, when I first got his number, he has his full name, and in company name I just put Plunderlings, which makes sense. Right. Like Blake, I put Toy Collector. Damien, I put D Blake Makes in the company name. I'm like, I guess that is technically your company name, but like Mike's in my phone as Big Bad Mike. Like, which I forgot that I did that. So I was like, where the fuck's his number? Like the other day, like trying to find, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I was like,
so many people just call me D Blake now, and I'm just like, that's my name now. I'm D Blake. I'm not Damien anymore. I'm D Blake.
Billy's Bill Maru on my phone. Geeky, however, is his government name, because I've known Geeky before he was Geeky.
Say it on the stream.
I'm not.
Big Bad Mike could go a lot of different ways.
Right?
That's cool.
Ow!
I didn't even do that. I didn't even do that. Somebody, I think.
Look how cool that is, man.
Yeah,
I don't know who started that. Somebody started that.
Oh, that's
you got to put blackjack
that fits so nicely
on there.
All these like awesome, like Nacelle is, and the animated like NECA turtles and whatnot. all their accessories. I even found like an old DCUC. I think this came with Ralph Dibny, but like his little it's just like a perfect little.
Yeah, that's cool.
So I keep
Oh,
it
that's
like.
fun.
Dude, I love their panel in New York Comic Con.
Nice.
How they went from Toys That Made Us to a toy company. It was so relaxed, like the way that Brian just talked about it. He's just like, yeah, we kind of bet some people, threw money at them, and they gave us toys. Like obviously that's an oversimplification, but yeah, I can't wait for their Biker Mice from Mars, the next wave. My son asks me about it every day. He's like, when are they coming? I'm like, I have no idea, dude.
So good. The Star Trek stuff is looking fantastic too.
Yeah,
I was gonna say I thoroughly enjoyed when someone went, "Man, I can't believe they got the Star Trek license." I went, "But that's the name of the company. Like it's named after a part of the fucking ship. Like this is what they wanted." Also, fun fact for just kind of a silly thing. There's a Toys R Us in the Mall of America here in Minnesota, in Bloomington. They still have the 2 McFarlane Star Trek figures on the peg for like $30 some odd a piece. I saw those the other day and I'm like, holy shit! Like I hadn't seen those in a while. They have full pegs of Indiana Jones too. It's kind of wild.
Did I put it on sale?
Oh. No, they'll never put them on sale. Damien, real quick, it looks like you are about to turn into a pumpkin, as you just said. So I want to shoot it over to you so you can chill, my dude.
Yeah, man. Donate, guys. We've already beaten last year's record, so kick ass. That's great. Go ahead and donate. Buy some cool ornaments or Scully signs. We've got a whole bunch of signs and ornaments for you guys. And you can always go over to my website, D Blake Makes, on all social media, dblakemakes.com. Use code WONDER20. You get 20% off your order of $50 or more. And Gorefield will thank you. So thank you.
Oh, God, you got a Jean Chapeau.
Yes, thanks for letting me hang out, Dave. And congratulations on another record-breaking year. And can't wait to see what the final number's at.
We're getting up there, man. $12,741 as of right now. So we could possibly break. There's less than an hour left. We could possibly break 13K.
13K. Let's go.
Donations stay open through Monday. So, but get your donations in now. Do it. We got goodies from a lot of people on this stream. Actually, we got stuff from Ricky. We got stuff from Big Bad Mike. We got a bunch of stuff from Damien over there. So thank you to all you guys for being a part of this and being such huge contributors. It makes a huge difference.
Yeah, man. Happy holidays, guys. Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah, Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, and I'll probably see you on Tuesday.
Later, brother boy.
Yep.
Later, guys.
Bye.
And just like that, he was gone. Oh shit, he actually has the ripcord? Sorry.
Sure does.
I didn't know
Sure
that.
does.
That was awesome.
Oh my gosh.
I love
Here's
that.
the thing. Am I gonna have to be muted? Because I might be doing this the rest of the show.
You sure are, and muted.
You
I unmuted you, Geeky. The joke's over. No, dude, it's so good, Mike.
Ooh.
Oh man, it's censoring you.
Yeah, it's getting blurred.
Don't show off the product.
Oh, that's what. Well, they want to keep them mysterious.
Yeah.
Mysterious. There you go. Yeah.
Who is it?
That line gets me, man.
Dude,
I got more than one of those. I'll just leave it at that. I don't want to say anything.
I was gonna say, I'm not gonna lie, man. Legitimately, that Mysterio might have cracked my top 3, like just because I'm a sucker for the animated series line.
Same.
And the fact that he had the stupid Quentin Beck like mullet ponytail fucking head. It's so good. The cool thing is it fits. Like you can put that head on under the bubble and it fits.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Like
yeah.
I didn't think it was gonna fit.
I got enough to open one, so I'll open one. I'll put
yeah, it's real good. That's real good. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that other retro carded one now, but I'm like, more Mysterios. It's
yeah,
I
had in a box.
I had the whole line carded. Not the whole line. I picked in, but I ended up just selling it with my X-Men 97. Sometimes I go through like purges where I just move.
Oh yeah, you have to.
Yeah, something else will come along.
I just hit a weird point of I'm debating about purging everything but my animated series Legends.
Dang.
Because it's the bright colors, it's the nostalgia attached to it. Like the funny thing is, like I think it's another reason why like the Plunderlings like vibe has gotten me so much is it's the bright colors and everything. I can post Plunderlings and Flings, Longs, and Strongs and Beaks right next to the animated lines, and it looks like they could coexist on a Saturday morning.
Exactly. That's something. All these cartoons, it looks so cool.
Yep.
And their accessories work with them too. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's bonkers.
It's almost like it was planned for these things to be super fun.
Who knew?
How about that?
What crazy son of a gun would do that?
How about that?
Honestly, the other day, I put custom heads on the two of the agent bodies from Big Bad Workshop, and I was futzing around with those. I'm like, man, I gotta need like 3 or 4 more of these. I'm like, okay, I gotta figure this out. Like, I started making a list of like between that and the frigging general, or no, general.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh shit, like just the possibility, like it's fun to have toys that can be whatever the hell you want.
Right. It'd be really cool if like you guys started doing maybe, I don't know, like maybe younger kid bodies. Like you can name them, I don't know, Johnny, and they could go on quests. And my life could be freaking complete.
Real quick, Blake is about to turn into a pumpkin as well, so I want to throw it over to him real quick so that he can shill, and we can give him a proper send off. So Blake, the floor is yours, my dude.
Thanks for having me, guys. I appreciate it. I do this. Check this out. Also, my very first graphic novel is here now.
Cool. Heck yeah.
Moon Man Zero. It was a Kickstarter earlier this year. It is now being fulfilled as we speak. The first mail out should occur early next week, and I hope to get everything out by the end of the year. But I'm doing all my fulfillment myself, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I appreciate you guys having me on, and donate. Let's get over the 13K hump, and Dave, send me all the Snailian stuff you got.
Yes, sir. Can you drop me a message? I will do my best to remember. I will scan everything in and get it to you, though.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Hell yeah, dude. Well, thank you, Blake. I appreciate you, man. Hopefully, the first of many appearances on here. We'll get you back on and have some fun. Maybe we'll do a Snailians episode. It'd be fun.
We could do that.
All right.
Bye, Blake.
All right. See you guys.
Hey, Blake. Thank you, dude.
Yep.
Go subscribe to Toy Collector Magazine.
Well, Blake has been on before. It's just not on here. Is that because
he hasn't been on the marathon stream before?
Okay.
Yeah,
we've been on the show with him before. Yeah.
Blake was on. God, it was a long time ago. He was on Grippin' and Rippin', I think, once.
Sounds right.
I don't know.
It's
been a long time. I'm also fair. Which it was an early morning. Oh, Hornet says Dave has a far better chance of remembering tonight that he would have after the 24 hours. That's very fair. More Men in Black characters for Dave. Dude, I would make all the Men in Black characters. It'd be great. Like, oh my God. What?
I can't say how excited I am for the expansion of the Tick stuff. Big Bad Mike.
Yeah.
we got a few things in the hopper. So yeah, just for clarification, like we have to only stick to the comic. Like we can't do any animated series stuff. So I know there's some letdown where people want certain characters out of that, but we gotta stick to the comic stuff.
But that's still so wide. It's such a huge.
It actually has like a ton of deep cuts when you look into it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Is that the same line that had a Kickstarter that got? Was there a Kickstarter that got pulled? Is that the same line?
Oh no, that was like the 5-inch scale.
Okay.
With Toy Otter, Jason Geyer and Bill that they did the Long Box Heroes line. So how many POA are those? 7, 6, 8, whatever number, something like that.
Yeah.
And so the Prestige line, we basically took it into a 12 scale figure and gave it, the full, what you'd expect out of a 6-inch figure now. So Yeah, Tick is the first one. We're working on Chairface right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, show that off. It's San Diego, right?
Just getting prepped to go to the factory to get looked at for all the file checks and all that stuff. So yeah, I'll probably get the characters next year. Yeah.
Hope you guys can do the Max.
Oh, dude, that's sweet.
Oh, dude,
let's go.
I'm not gonna press the button.
That's such a awesome figure, and it's the hardest thing is like it's gonna be a one-off, so it's like that would have to sell a lot to justify that one.
Yeah.
But
somebody make a dang Julie.
Yeah. Hold on. I want to get the what was the company that did it recently? The Shocker Toys.
Oh man.
Recently?
I'm just throwing it out.
Many years ago.
Or you can get an Atlas body.
More that's looking good.
Heck yeah.
Look at those feet.
I lucked out. I got that Shocker Max. Actually, my wife got me that at a Hastings.
Dude,
crazy.
Can I be selfish for a second?
Yeah.
So Ricky, I know about Plunderlings, but I don't know much about Plunderlings. I know they're amazing and everyone loves them, but I don't know any background story or anything like that. Would you mind going into like a little bit of a story of how, why?
Sure. No, I think it's just it's an original toy line. It's not there's no IP out there that it's connected to. It was originally like a pitch deck. We have an animation studio in the Dominican Republic, and we were pitching it as a show. But then I saw what Animal Wars of the Kingdom was able to do on their Kickstarter, and so we decided to go ahead and try to kickstart it. But it was only after I think maybe 2 years of like showing 3D prints and on social media and doing toy photography with them and helping people find out about it until we got enough people interested that we were able to do the Kickstarter. But yeah, the general idea is that we're trying to do like a fantasy world that takes place in a more Caribbean tropical environment.
Okay, cool.
That's kind of the very short version.
So when you started, there wasn't like you didn't know exactly your road to get there wasn't straight. You kind of had to figure it out all the way through. Okay, yeah,
and a lot of stumbling and a lot of mistakes and a lot of everything.
Thanks for that.
Great.
Yeah, the more I hear about people's stories, they're always just about the grind and making connections and eventually just pushing through when you probably should have stopped. You know what I mean? It's just like, oh no, just let me keep going.
I feel like that's just the toy industry, like just as a whole. It's like you got to be a little bit of crazy and a lot of bit passionate.
Who's if I may ask, I think I may know through Instagram one of the people that help with your packaging. I'm not sure.
Wanted Rabbit. His name is
yeah.
Here.
So I met they're three brothers that all do art but in different ways, and I met all of them separately through my Space Jam stuff. And I was actively talking to all of them.
Gorgeous.
Without knowing they were brothers until I found out. But one of them helped me make that packaging for the Blue Monster. He approached me and he's like, "Hey, dude, I love what you're doing. Would you like to work on this together?" And I said, 100%. But then he mentioned about his brother that helped with the Plunderling stuff, and I was like, "Oh, that's super cool." But yeah, it's kind of
dude.
We're losing you. We're losing you.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, there we go. Got you back. Wait. There we go.
Anyways, thanks for that.
No problem. But yeah, no, it's still a work in progress. I don't feel like we're still pushing and working, and now we're trying to do things about the crowdfunding.
So it's mostly still on Kickstarter. That's kind of like the avenue you guys are doing.
It's the first time we've done it without Kickstarter. We just launched the Plunder Beaks.
So good.
These little guys here.
Yeah.
Oh my god, those are awesome.
They're awesome.
It's so good.
It's like,
and they have the magnetic hats as well. And I got some wings. The wings. But these are the new ones that we're launching, and we're trying to do it without the Kickstarter. But yeah, Kickstarter also has like some magical property to it. I feel like people get really excited about the crowdfunding. But I also think that it's just different times now as well. I think that people are being more careful about what they spend money on, and I understand that that maybe people have to be a little more selective about what they're buying.
Yeah,
nowadays.
Kickstarter's got like a community aspect to it. I remember following the Odious that Unparalleled Universe did, and I stayed up all night, and I had no reason to stay up all night. And my wife comes down with my 1-year-old at 4 a.m. to get milk, and she's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm sorry." I just had I had my iPad out, and I was working on one of the Monstars, and I just stayed up watching YouTube because I'm 37.
I think it's got like a campaign quality to like a political campaign quality. People like feel motivated to help get the word out. There's like a limited time, and it's just the stretch goals also gives it a reason to like people to keep talking about it. Like if it's just a pre-order, it's like, hey, it's up, and it's a little hard to keep talking about it, because it's just like keep saying that the pre-order's up, but
I can imagine making one. I think at some point maybe I'll make one. But I can imagine making multiples because I can see people get older during the month, like how stressful it is. Like Wade, by the end of it, was just like,
that's a lot of work.
Yeah.
You just have to updates and keep people entertained, and also then after it's over, you have to keep them.
Did you see the SWAT Cats Kickstarter that just destroyed it?
Yeah, they did great.
For the comic.
Yeah.
And Mondo's going to be in SWAT Cats toys.
It made like 700.
Are sculpted by Brandon Cash.
Yeah.
He was on here earlier.
I got the pitch to the SWAT Cats, but it was too late. Mondo already got it.
Oh,
damn. I was trying to get out there and do it. Mondo's going to do an amazing job with it.
I talked to somebody that told me that story a little bit ago.
Yeah.
Shit, that would've been
I'm
cool.
starting to meet people in the business, which is a fun thing to say, but so far they've all been really nice so far.
People. We're all just people. That's what I've learned over the year.
Yeah, but people can be not nice.
Yeah.
I mean, never mind. I'm not going there on this stream. Hey, but no, I mean, it is one of those cool things. Like I talked to Ricky about this a bit out at San Diego. Same thing with Geeky. I know is like. I come from the comic side of things, and now I've been working in the toy industry a bit, and obviously doing this within the toy community. And it's been that weird thing of like, it's been like, holy shit, the toy community is so much fun to be a part of. Like,
it's like coming home. It's like
the comics community is a fantastic community. Don't get me wrong, but holy shit, like coming into the toy community, it's like, wow, there's just energy and passion, and like there's that in comics too. But oh man, there's a lot of people that just want to take you out in comics.
Is there no like gatekeeping in comics? Because
I will.
Seems like more. It seems more so in comics than in the toy industry, from my experience. It's
so what?
It seems more so in the comic industry than it is in the toy industry.
Oh yeah,
yeah. It exists everywhere, but
it might have to do with the fact that the tooling already kind of gatekeeps toys. So there's no need to
the iron giant that keeps people from making the things
expensive. Yeah, I think maybe there's a little less.
I will always think of, I got pulled onto a book to color it, and it had been colored by the creator for something like 7 issues, and they were just getting wiped out. Like they couldn't keep up with the deadlines. They wanted me to color it like them, and that was something that I was known for, is coming in and basically being a mimic, doing fill-in artwork, doing fill-in colors, inks, etc. And I was like, oh, cool. So let me ask you a couple questions. Okay. I'm like, because I had to replicate their style. I was like, how do you get this effect specifically? Because you use it a lot in the power. I go, well, you can figure it out. I go,
yep.
But I'm supposed to replicate what you're doing. So why don't you tell me what you're doing so that I can do it exact? I figured it out in the end, and I was just like, oh, holy shit. We're at $12,911. Thank you, Kai. Hell yeah. Thank you, Bobby. Appreciate you, boss. So we are, holy shit. Okay, math. $89 away from $13K.
Wow.
Holy butts. That's wild.
Awesome.
Holy crap.
Dude.
Oh, what up, Chewy? How's it going, Bob? Yeah, hell yeah, forgiven. Fuck cancer. I'm with you. Yeah, holy crap. All right. Hell yeah. Sorry, that's exciting. We're very close.
But to add to that story, a good amount of people, I guess, have reacted positively to the way I render the concepts that I make. So they ask about, what render I use and all that stuff. And I'm pretty open to the tools that I use because they're just tools, right? Like if I believed that the tool itself got me that result, then that's a pretty sad thing, I think. You know what I mean? Like, there's plenty of people that use the same tool, and other people make amazing things and other people don't. So like, why, unless the process is so, like, I don't know, so straightforward that like you go from A to B and it gives you that, which at that point the artist doesn't have much of a say in that anyways. But
there's a saying that one of the guys that I used to do some set work with, and he used to say, you know what the beauty of like creating stuff is that, like you were just saying with the tool, he said the crazy thing is it all depends on who's behind it, because a hammer can build a house, it can carve a beautiful statue, and it can break your fucking toe.
That's right, it can.
And it's the hand that wields it, Oh, what is in a Dave Wonder Ultra Box? So let me chill this real quick.
That's a new variant right there.
I didn't know that.
Hold
Yeah.
on, Billy.
That's my favorite thing to do, is to get a hold of especially the Tinker versions. This is just an old DCUC, like from what was it? Metamorpho? I think it came off of I just broke it off of some old piece I had, and then I found a hat that I thought looked neat on him. And shout out to Sawyer Dawn, dude he made me a apron.
So cool.
Mechanic aprons for every single size for first Maru, and then he did Rusty, and then he did my boy Jack here, which is awesome too.
That's dope.
That's
just the coolest toys. These are the potato chips of the toy world. Like if you get one and you can't, like you have to
they get your fingers all salty and dirty.
So
also that, because you're playing with them all day, dude. It's freaking awesome, man.
I'm gonna pop this up here. So people were wondering what this was. Dave Wonder Ultra Box is basically every piece of merch that I've offered in the past. So awesome. There's only 3 of them now. There's only 2, but I brought back the arcade, which actually Billy is on, as well as Geeky.
On there.
The Dave Wonder ornament. One of the Dave Wonder head sculpts, and you get to pick which one, and the Dave Wonder enamel sign from D Blake Makes. So a little bit of everything. We're over 13K now. Whoa!
Congrats, man.
All right.
Holy shit. Whoa, shit. All right. Who did what? Fortnite. Damn. He said, let's get over 13K. Also 5 Kickstarter exclusive Phonederling entries. There you go. Thank you, Fortnite. Fortnite remains the top of the pops as our biggest donator, donating a total of 60 times throughout the year. Wow. I will not disclose the total because I don't want to do that too. Also, Dave. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Hold on. There is also we got. Oh man, hold on. Now I gotta do this. No, that's the wrong button. There we go. There is the Big Bad Workshop Master Box, which sounds filthy now that I say that out loud. But I had to pick the sexy picture of the Atlas body. So you get a gray Atlas body, the most recent exclusive Eraser, which show was that an exclusive to?
Legion's Con
exclusive. And then 3 of their fantastic Monster Force Troopers. These things are so fucking gnarly and awesome. I may be
that's cool.
One of these right now. So they come with like any Monster Force figure. What? There's also a Monster. Damn it! Sorry, I didn't mean to scroll that one. But yeah. So they come with a myriad of accessories and looks and everything. And yeah, so this is up for raffle as well. Also, from Midwest Vintage Toys and our buddies at Skeletron, the Red Shadows Wolf Trooper and Blood Wolf and Red Weasel 2-pack. So that is up for raffle. Just crap tons of stuff. The Ultravox. There are also, I think, one head left.
These are great.
And then yeah, and the ornament. So
I love those scopes.
They're so dude, they're so fucking fun. I can't believe that we're over 13K. Sorry, my brain is cooked. Also, Ricky added these literally right before we went live, very generously. That is not the right button. Hold on.
He's getting there. Hang on.
I have so many screens open. He added these two beauties from the original Plunderlings Kickstarter.
Oh,
Swamp and Bubbler. Or yeah, Swamp. Oh, Gurgle. Why did I keep calling him Bubbler?
No, it's Bubbler. I changed it. It's
Oh,
Bubbler.
okay. Sorry. I was like, man, I thought it was Bubbler for sure. Anyways, although I kind of like Gurgle. That's amazing.
Bro.
Gurgle sounds like a fantastic name for like a dog. But yeah, also, so these are up there right now. Again, I think I have it for a $20 entry. Like, go get your entries in, because this is such a rare chance to get a Kickstarter exclusive. And that Kickstarter was 4 years ago now.
Yeah.
But it's time. Time means nothing.
Mhm.
So that is
tried
up
it
there as
too, or
well.
just
Thank you, David Baker, for another donation as well. I can't believe we're over 13K.
I don't even know what this is.
What is that?
I'm sure.
What?
Yes, that's why I'm curious.
Oh my
what-
gosh, that's awesome.
I feel like no, I don't know. Nobody knows.
Somebody out there's got to know. Geeky, you don't know that? Come on, man.
I feel it feels like it's like there's like a frog
One eye.
guy.
got one eye.
My money went to Moozy.
I started buying a lot of like
Is it-
monster stuff.
Is it? Yeah.
Oh,
It looks like
yeah,
that guy.
I had those growing up. Yep.
Is that from the same line?
Dark
That's
Star.
so cool.
Star Blazers.
That's what I was gonna. And there's also like a fire guy that had.
That's
it was like a.
That one is from Small Soldiers.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah. I believe it's butt inspired. Wait, what? Dude, why did that? Hold on, Ricky, hold that up. I'm gonna take.
I don't know what it is. No, I've got a. Yeah, I think this one is Dungeons and Dragons. I think I got a whole bunch. I just opened up a bag of goblin monster stuff.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
I had that the other one you showed a second ago with the green goblin dude.
This one.
Yeah, I had that guy. There's an orange one too.
Yeah, it came in colors.
Yeah, there was like 4 or 5 different colors.
Yeah, I have, and there was I feel like there's a frog guy too, maybe from that.
Oh,
Like
that dude is from Black Star.
Black Star. So that's a Dark Star.
The green one. No, the
Yeah.
green goblin. Nope, not that one.
Well, this one.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
film 1983 Filmation Galoo Black Star White Knight.
Okay. White Knight. Okay.
That's a white knight.
Yes.
Apparently.
All right, fair enough.
Oh shit. So we have another run-in from a fantastic member of the COJ, also a very generous donor, our good buddy Winterstar. Hi, Winterstar.
Good evening, gents. How are you?
Good, good.
All right.
Would you like to tell us what we're looking at?
Sure. I thought it was, it's the Christmas spirit, or at least, an ancient Egyptian demigod in a giant suit of armor. So this is one of the Joy Toy Warhammer Horus Heresy Thousand Suns Contemptor Dreadnoughts.
I still need you
that's
to send me that so I can put it in the description.
I sent you a picture of it, and it has the name up in the upper left corner.
Oh, does it? Son of a bitch.
Holy moly.
So, would you like to tell
It's a
the
big
fine
blade.
folks why you are showing us that?
Because it is getting added as a very last-minute addition to the raffle pile.
Wow. Heck yeah. That thing's amazing.
Oh, fun.
Good night.
Yeah.
And so when he draws on Monday, if you win it, Dave will collect your shipping information and send it over to me, and I will get it out to you.
That's
Hell yeah.
And I really love the blue metallic paint they used for the faux hieroglyphics.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, it's so good.
Mm-hmm.
I am literally adding that in. We
It's
had talked about
pretty.
this earlier on about doing this as our kind of like last minute addition. This is what you get for tuning in and being able to watch. So I'm adding it right now. How much would you like the entries to be, Winterstar?
we're gonna do this one wonderful because the COJ people are awesome. Let's go for $10 each.
Okay. All right. I need to spell things properly.
So $10 for a shot at a giant robot.
For it. Oh man. Okay. Sorry, I'm very intently looking at the image so that I spell everything right.
Cat not included.
Nope.
She's like, what's going on? What's going on?
Deal breaker, man. You want to You really needed another.
I keep looking at those dioramas that Ricky's got behind there.
Right.
Oh, those.
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, Ricky. I'm trying to
Are
zoom
those
in.
just for like photography and stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I want to shout out who did it, but I can't remember. Brandon from 95 Warriors commissioned that one, and I don't remember the name of the person who did it. So,
And congrats,
it's lovely.
Congrats, Ricky. I've heard nothing but good things about the Plunder Beaks.
oh, great, awesome. Yeah, we shipped them all out. So if you want them on our website, they should already be in the mail, and but they're still available in Big Bad Toy Store as well.
Good night, Mitch. Thank you for everything.
This one,
yeah,
Terraformer did this one.
Dang, that's pretty.
That's pretty.
That's kind of like acrylic.
Yeah, I love that.
As in water here.
That's gorgeous.
And then they also got like palm trees, but they're all like color coded, so you know where to put the magnets and everything. He did a great job.
What?
Love that.
Oh, that's smart.
All right, the Dreadnought is live.
Awesome.
So I'm going to. Oh, son of a bitch!
There it went. There we go.
Joe Johnson to the Incentive Big Bad Workshop Mega Pack raffle entry. Hell yeah, thanks, brother. I appreciate you, dude.
I feel like I went from high school hanging out with art people that I actually liked, and then I went 20 years without that, and now I'm 37 and I'm meeting these people again.
Yeah.
Oh, hey,
it's a very nice feeling.
That's awesome, man. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, that's such a incredible compliment. That's really, really nice.
man.
You found your people again.
Yeah, so.
Welcome. Welcome back.
Welcome back to the man.
And you're sculpting freaking Mighty Ducks. I welcome you with open arms.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, that fucking Santa. Wait, is that a new Santa?
My kids will just play it in the morning. Yeah, these
That's fun.
unfortunate, but there's a word on the streets. I know a guy who can make more. So,
oh,
nice.
I love the cookies and milk.
yeah.
So I definitely use blue tack to hold those onto the plate. And my son was like trying to pick them up. He goes, "Dad, the cookies had goo in them." I'm like, "No." He thought I felt so bad.
Yeah, I gotta go put that upstairs.
So you mentioned Z-Bots before, Bill. There's some here's some rarer ones. I don't know if this guy has
Sharpbot.
What's it called? Feet, suction cup feet. So
yeah.
Oh, that is so cool.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, dude.
This guy is a muscle.
Heck yeah.
Bodybuilder.
Oh my gosh, yes. Oh, he's got extra pieces.
Yeah. And
ooh, okay.
Yeah, Z-Bots went pretty deep. They got a lot of weird ones.
Love them, man.
Dude, the camouflage combiners are the only ones that I've ever seen all of them.
Look at that, dude. That's so wild.
The camouflage ones? Let me see it.
Ricky's like, hang on. I love Ricky, dude. He's the best. Freaking awesome. That's amazing.
Oh, no, I've got a nugget in my feet. Why do I got a nugget?
Oh, my God. On card.
Shit. Hold on. Ricky, I'm coming to visit.
That's amazing, dude.
I'll raid Ricky's stash.
This is an older sculpt, but
holy shit. Thank you, Joe. Mythic Merchants donated for a nugget of doom. So, Joe, how hot do you want me to go? Hello, Stormy. Did you want to say hi to the nice people?
Stormy. Yeah. Is that a monster? Yeah.
Yeah, he's the blue one.
hell yeah. Hold on.
Oh my gosh, that's
For me, I
awesome.
need to use my mouth. Hold on.
With they look kind of
Oh,
cool.
God.
Oh,
They look cool with the supports too. It's funny.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
Hello,
That's awesome. Wow.
But right now I got a
Oh,
print
nice.
with all three of them on the same plate. So I keep checking it to make sure that it doesn't fail.
Stormy.
Are those the toys that you grew up with, Sebastian? The Mighty Ducks and
Space Jam, 100%. I love that movie. The Mighty Ducks, I am more aware of the visuals than the show itself. Like that logo, the Anaheim Ducks.
Mhm.
I've always had it in my brain, and a lot of the stuff that's in my Instagram, a lot of it is what I'm currently watching with my son at the time. So the Goofy stuff we watched together, Space Jam, and then the Mighty Ducks was just another thing that I wanted to do, and I'm working.
Right.
I'm doing a Darkwing Duck now, but we'll see when I finish it.
That Darkwing was looking tight, dude.
Ooh.
Thank you, but well, it's hard because I'm trying to learn this stuff, like the real stuff now, right? But that keeps me from finishing more concepts. So it's that like that battle between like, what are you gonna give your time to, you know? And I'm just going with what feels more fun, and bringing these guys to life in real life it's more fun right now. So I'm just gonna stick with that.
Justice Ducks. Do the Justice Ducks.
Who are they?
From Darkwing.
Dude, Disney's got so many amazing ducks. I don't know what the whole duck thing is about, but
There's so many ducks. There's so
Yeah.
many,
Quack.
so many ducks.
Ducks are the best
Quack
animals.
Pack,
That's
Quack
why.
Pack too. Yeah.
DuckTales.
Yeah,
DuckTales.
Ooh.
I saw a custom of that duck that you showed, the robot. Somebody
Yeah.
made a custom that was really good.
Is that part of the secret swap?
I don't know. I saw it on Instagram.
Yeah, someone did one for the secret swap. I know. I'll see if I can pull it up.
So
we're down to 24 minutes left in the mini marathon. That's fucking wild. The night has flown by.
So I got a figure obscura Splinter.
With multiple heads.
With multiple splinters.
Is there anything you don't have? Like you're on a roll here.
There's there's no chance this is not going to be my Splinter from them. So.
No, I do not have a sauce called Morning Ass Terror, but I do have Red Death.
I feel terrible for saying this, but I feel like you have trained yourself at this point for that not to happen to you.
What? To not have that sauce?
No, you have trained your butt in many ways.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know?
In many. Why does it gotta be in many ways, man?
What other ways?
Okay, not many ways.
That's felt
many
very
in-
Yoda.
Many instances.
No.
Your ass has been trained, yes.
You said what you said. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Let's just go with it.
Your sphincter has massive. Never mind.
No.
I'm not going there. All right, Joe. There you
sphincter.
go. Oh no, the Wonderling. Red Death. I figured that's the hottest I got right now. I'm pretty sure. So, Slancha, thank you for the donation. I'm sorry, Colin.
Dude, you gotta find a new way of doing this.
Yeah, I do. I'm actually very excited because this fucking Wonderling has taken a tumble like 5 times tonight, and not any of the paint has chipped off, which I'm pretty stoked about that. Oh.
That reminds me of the crash dummies. Does anybody remember those?
Oh, heck yeah.
I brought those up earlier.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, dude. We were talking about obscure figures, and I absolutely adored all of those. I love the
They're great.
cars.
Dude, they made babies, didn't they?
Yeah, Skid the Kid.
Yeah.
Well, when a mommy crash dummy and a
So
daddy
messed
crash
up.
dummy love
That's
each
great.
other very much.
Oh, it's such
Yeah.
a 90s
Skid.
thing. God
Right?
damn.
And then
The
the cat and the
fact-
dog. Ooh.
That would
there's
be
a
good-
there's a cartoon series also on it. Do you
That
remember
would be a good Halloween costume, like a family costume.
But
Oh, fucking A. All right.
Yeah, get it.
Easier.
How about Mike wasn't here when we went around talking about the obscure figures from our childhood. Was there anything on? that you remember?
I mean, you just showed me that yellow goblin, and it just instantly brought me back to like, whoa, I've seen that thing before.
That guy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That happened to me with a guy from Instagram, and he showed one of those Mighty Max,
Oh yeah,
the skull one, and I hadn't thought about that, but I used to have it when I was like 8.
Stormy, no. Okay, I'll be right back. I have to let Stormy out, and I'm gonna grab some water.
Is that from the same series?
Well, this is the original. What?
What series is that from?
What's it called? The door. Something in the door. Hold on a second. I forget the name.
No worries.
It's like it's the one that started with a different name, and then they had it. I think they changed it, right? But it was oh gosh, I had the package.
No, sorry, I put you on the spot.
I don't. Yeah. Come back to me.
Come I want to be a default host. I think someone else should take over because I'm pretty tired. I spent all day doing fulfillment.
I like the fact that you tried to put Wiki down for an obscure figure.
Have you been on the whole time?
That's your brain.
Yeah.
Wow, that's commitment.
Holy moly.
I'm just glad that this one is shorter because I remember I was a part of the 24-hour one, and they was about to die by the end of it.
That's the best time to like get in there and really ask him deep questions. It's just
try and trip him up a little bit.
Yeah, especially after you've gotten in like a nice 8.5 hour rest.
I added lights to my 1/6 back there. So you have the Mondo, the Mumra, Wolverine, and then you have the 2 Street Fighter ones. Do you guys know Iconic Studios?
Sure.
Yeah, we did
with the seamless bodies.
Yeah, like Ken and Ryu I've seen, right? Yeah.
I can bring him out, but they're cool because they're squishy.
Yeah,
Their
they're
biceps flex.
What?
Did they
the iconic Studio Street Fighters?
Oh, gotcha. I was like, what are you talking about?
You know.
I just walked in on their arms are all squishy, and I was like, no.
Pardon.
Oh, it's like I forgot there's an entirely additional thing of like all this accessories. There's so much stuff that came with this, by the way, including this like ridiculous backdrop, which is awesome.
That's cool.
Look at this thing.
Is it just the arms that are seamless, or is the whole body?
The whole body. The feet are weird because the feet are plastic.
Yeah.
But
James Jr.
No, he's just amazing.
Oh, we lost Winterstar.
We never really found him.
Well, I guess he's kind of stuck right now, but yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they announced. I was browsing through their Instagram because they hadn't shown anything in a while, and next year they're gonna do Chun-Li, so that's gonna be insane.
Oh man, that hot sauce has me like hot sauce drunk. This is
You're
great.
not supposed to open that till Christmas.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Didn't it come in a bag that says "Don't open till Christmas"?
They came in a bag. It doesn't say don't open till Christmas.
Someone told me that it said don't. That the bag said don't open till Christmas.
He doesn't read the instructions.
You can't open that.
Hold on, there's instructions.
Vicky, oh man, you know what you just
Really
opened
screwed
the whole
up.
bag. Yeah, you really messed up, man.
No, this doesn't say don't open till Christmas.
I don't know.
I wish you held it up and it literally said that. I've been perfect.
Shit.
It's
All
like
right.
almost.
We're so close.
No, almost don't count. Not for that. Not for curses, man.
What?
Oh yeah, the curse. It said a curse. It says It does say curse. It does say I'm cursed now. Shoot.
That's the part you're supposed to read.
Yeah.
Shoot. So I'm cursed. That's it.
You said the quiet part loud.
Cursed with a character called the Nutcracker.
Oh man.
Be careful.
Not again.
Just freeze frame on you.
Hey, you know what? Speaking of being cursed.
Hello, yes, it is I, Danhausen here. Very nice, very evil. Letting you know to donate to the Dave Wonder. Is it very bad idea for a very good cause? Charity stream that you're watching right now? I think that's what it is. Anyways, donate or be cast.
All right.
Do it. He doesn't get you.
See? Always a good day when Dan hasn't got you back. Oh,
But I feel I'm messing with this guy now, and I feel like the structure inside, since it's like a metal skeleton, I feel like it got twisted.
Don't.
Oh no!
Be careful, because if that silicone wants to rip.
Oh yeah.
No, but like I can only bend the elbow backwards now.
No.
Okay.
I think that's true to his character in the game.
That's normal, yeah.
That's
Is it twisting at all at the bicep? Are you getting any like bicep hinge?
Extra Life likes PayPal again.
I am, but it's backwards. Like basically, his arm is breaking.
Sure, but
it's fine. I
wonder
post
if you
guys
could-
like this anyways.
I wonder if you could pinch
Ooh,
and
thank you for it.
perhaps twist that from the. What happens if you take the? Does he have removable hands?
Yes.
That's a fun splinter. Wait,
sounds like the skeleton inside might be twisted backwards in the arm.
Yeah.
Right.
Or-
I was about to say, if the skeletal system like has hinges here and here, there might be a simple as
Just
how you
rotation.
carefully rotate that. I'd have to see.
Silicone
bothers me.
figs freak me out.
Yeah, I generally don't take those.
Bill's not gonna sleep tonight thinking about.
I looked up at Geeky and I realized he was holding like I think a tail and the cape, but I was like, why is Geeky knitting?
Oh,
It's curse. That's the curse.
Yeah.
Can't stop knitting.
I don't think
Can't
I could
stop.
I don't think I could ever be a part of that show because the pressure to open as many toys as possible would be insane, and I can't do that.
For which one? For Grippin' and
Well,
Rippin'?
like, Geeky opens.
Oh, Geeky
I think-
mainline.
I'm like I missed the last week, so I'm making up for last
in an
week.
hour.
I usually make it through maybe 2. I think my record was 3 on the stream, and I was like, "Woo, that was a lot of stuff." Geeky's like, like ripping into it like a fat kid on a cupcake. It's fantastic. It's like, go man, go, get that cupcake. Like, you got this. Go for the sprinkles. I was gonna say ding dong, and then I realized that would sound terrible.
You still,
You know-
I.
Oh, sorry.
That is a very. You still said it. That's the funny part. It's like I was gonna say that, but.
Well, no, because I was trying to remember is
Ding-
it
ding
a
dong?
ding dong or a ho ho that's the cupcake?
The
Ding
ho
dong sounds
ho, I think.
That's a ding dong.
Right.
Yeah,
Ding
ding dong.
What's
Wait, what?
what's a ho ho then?
Aren't they the rounded ones?
Yeah.
Because it is the ding dong in the
But you just described a cupcake. A round thing is a cupcake, no?
a tube, a cylinder.
That's the Twinkie.
No, bro, that's the Twinkies flat on the bottom, like a Swiss roll, right?
Oh yeah, Swiss rolls were the like cupcake things. But that's not a. Are those also called ho hos? They had some fun. They had such fun
Ding
names.
dongs.
Yeah, so that's round.
Oh yeah,
That's a
those are
round. That's a round. That's a hockey puck.
Mhm. They had kind of like a.
Why don't you look up
almost like a
ho-hos real
marshmallowy
quick?
middle, right?
Yeah, look up ho ho.
I misspelled
That's the
that.
season.
No, ho, yeah,
Inevitably,
a ho ho is like a Swiss cake roll.
dude. Inevitably, we always
Look
get
at
to the
me.
food.
I know my cakes. Come on, man.
I wasn't knocking you.
Not you, man, Dave. I'm talking to
Oh,
you.
shit, man.
Come here real quick.
What's the zombie movie called with the Twinkies?
Zombieland?
Zombieland.
Zombieland.
Yeah, there they are. How you been?
Oh.
A long time.
Do you like the nutty? What are they? What are the nutty?
Nutter
What
butters.
is- Nutter butter.
Or
Yeah.
Nutty Buddies? Are you talking about like the wafer with the peanut butter and the chocolate?
No, but that's a thing too. But I was saying from or is that also Hostess?
I don't know.
Nutter butter is the Hostess one.
Can't call a hostess that.
How did they come up with these names, man?
Cocaine. Lots and lots of cocaine.
Sugar,
Mm-hmm.
just stuck in a factory. Like they don't speak well anymore at that point. There you go.
Little Debbie Nutty
Oh,
Buddy.
little Debbie.
Freaking
I
little Deborah, dude.
I will always remember Nutty Buddies because my friend would always get them in his lunch, and inevitably, like he'd open it up and it would just be smashed to shit because he'd put it in his backpack, and I always just remember him going like this, ripping the thing, going, and like shaking the thing out into it. And I'm like, I didn't realize that what it was supposed to be. For like years, I was like, man, that's some weird trail mix. Like, what's happening? But yeah, I remember in summertime, we like when we go up north, we would like if we went to the shacks, we would get a pack of fruit snacks at like the beginning of summer, and that was like the stash, like that we had up there. And I was like, woo, fruit snacks, we can have one while we're up there if
That's
we
what
want.
the hand looks like.
Oh, whoa, oh yeah, so it's like a Fison body.
Yep, that's what it is.
Yeah, I got the red pyramid one at the office.
I gotta turn that with pliers.
I mean, I don't want to tell you what to do with that without having that in my hand. I can't.
So
sometimes you can rotate it though. That's
right.
Bend the elbow, and then maybe you can spin the silicone so it's facing. I don't know. I mean,
so you're gonna have to spin the interior, just barely. Oh.
Yeah,
this is gonna.
Billy is reliving so many moments right now. Just
I don't like dealing with the silicone.
Is that something you collect or you collected?
No, I repair. So that's my thing. Is I've been repairing figures for about 2 decades now.
Oh. The funny thing is that I really don't mess with this guy, dude. I keep him vanilla most of the time, so I don't really know how this happened.
That's exactly what it was. It's always one that you're gonna. I opened up a figure the other day because I just got some unopened figures, and I was like, "Oh, you know what? I'd like to open this up, get rid of the box." And sure enough, the elbow broke, or right out. Not that figure, but just a figure. I was like, "Oh yeah, let's get rid of the box, and I'll put him up on the shelf." And broke right out of the box, and I was like, "I don't deserve these things. This is why I fix them."
This is why I can't have nice things.
I just touched it.
This guy's going for crazy money in the aftermarket because it's their first release.
Mm-hmm.
And they did a reissue technically, but they made him like sexy one, the one with the beard.
Yeah, he's pretty now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ryu, huh?
I mean, he's always been pretty.
Ricky's gonna fall asleep.
Yeah, I know.
I'm
disappointed though.
No, it's okay, Ricky. We got 9 minutes left. It's not like you're tapping out early, bro. Like you've been a fucking champ. Like don't feel obligated to rock the last 9 minutes.
I'm not gonna tap out in the last 9 minutes.
Okay.
I miss that 24-hour stream we did with Emilio, and he just was like, "Yeah, now's a good time for a nap." Dude, that's amazing. I'll try to have a conversation. He's like,
yeah,
bruh.
I think my favorite was Emilio. So we're having a conversation. Emilio is sitting like this, and we watch him go.
He had that hat on, so he's like kind of hidden a little.
Yeah, and I'm just like, oh, he's down. Like man down. We have a man down.
Emilio.
I got a text. I feel bad. I haven't seen him much in the group chat, so I gotta.
That's always funny. Whenever you kick them out of like a chat like that, I will just remove them, and later on they're like pop back in.
Yeah, just like, hey, I was waiting the whole time. I never closed my eyes at all. Ever closing your eyes for weak people.
Have you seen Strange Wilderness? It's a movie that nobody has seen ever.
Yeah, with Steve Zahn.
Yeah, it's got like
Steve Zahn's the best actor ever.
Dude, it's got like 2% Rotten Tomatoes, which I love.
That shark scene where he's like, "Oh, that's funny."
What's his name? Justin
Law. Oh no, I paint my eyes.
Yeah, he painted his eyes with eyelids, so he always looks like he's awake.
Some people don't know that I'm sleeping. Like, it's so funny.
What was the? Oh God, no! Was it Blade 1 or 2? They CG'd his eyes open, like in one of the scenes. It was. Hold on, I'll find it.
Was it worse than the Superman mustache?
It was terrible. Hold on.
That's amazing.
I don't even remember what it
Snipes.
Yeah, it was Wesley Snipes. Oh, it was Blade Trinity.
Oh yeah,
so that was the third.
They had to CG my eyes open for that one too.
That's back when I liked Ryan Reynolds.
I still like Ryan Reynolds.
Before he was in everything.
Well, and he did Amityville Horror, and I was working out at the time, so I appreciated men's physiques a lot more than I do now.
Oh,
so why?
Look at that! That looks like an action figure.
Yep. That was like one of the ongoing jokes was like, oh man, they really nailed that CGI thing.
Man, imagine being like the CGI artist put under so much pressure and time constraints to like put the eyes open. They're like, looks like trash. It's like I'm never gonna work in this town again. I should have never done this.
It reminds me of that scene from Iron Man. He's like, he made this in a cave with scraps. Oh my god, look at that.
It was pretty bizarre.
I can't
look into his eyes.
Dude, the fact that Jurassic Park came out like 40 something years ago or whatever, and it looks the way it looks, is insane.
That's because it's all practical.
You gotta use
practical. It's real dinosaurs, yeah.
It's real dinosaurs.
Yes.
Well, no, you know what I mean? Like, it's all practical.
I know what
Like,
you mean. Those are real dinosaurs.
I mean, I'm sure it's not all practical, but sure.
I mean, bringing dinosaurs back from the dead sounds pretty practical to me.
Well, didn't a company bring back a dire wolf? I read that a couple of months ago.
They technically brought back. I'm trying to remember. It was a.
Did they clone it?
It wasn't.
It was just like Jurassic Park. They took DNA from something.
It was from like a fossil, and then they brought back like a similar species. But
I mean, they had that with woolly mammoth too.
Well, they want like it's the same people, and they want to do the woolly mammoth next. And I'm like, where are you gonna put it?
Yeah,
we don't have enough
anywhere
room.
it wants to be.
I mean, if you bring like the really bad circuses back, then I'm down for it.
The really bad circuses.
Yeah, the really bad ones. The one with the whips and everything, you know?
The one with the the one with the whips.
From Dumbo.
Is this a good one or the one with the whips? I'm not going.
And the missing children.
Yeah, dude.
Oh my god. Well, that was the last time we had Sebastian on. No, where'd you find boxing gloves?
Battle Star Galactica figures, dude.
No way.
You know how many of these I bought? I bought so many Battle Star Galactica figures at Hastings.
Why didn't they have boxing gloves?
Oh, that's funny.
They had the training stuff. I just gotta cut the little pegs off in there.
Woo!
Nice. This is why you buy. This is why. This is one of the many reasons why you get plunderlings is because do whatever you want. They're awesome.
You're doing a way better job of selling them than
Spike
just
says
put it in Alaska. Don't tell anyone.
Spike says just put it in Alaska and don't tell anybody.
Yeah.
Alaska people. The hell is that woolly mammoth?
The fuck? I would just want one of them to be like, Gary? Like, shit, he got out again. So we are at $13,206 with 3 minutes left. So I think it's safe to say we can probably run around the horn to shill. Donations are open through Monday. I am actually going to download this, upload it tomorrow morning as a replay with the donation link, all that stuff. So it'll run around again. And I will keep throwing that out there. And then Monday, I will draw all of the winners for the raffles. Thank you to everybody who has donated. Thank you to everybody who has donated prizes. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Ricky, of course. Thank you, D. Blake. Appreciate you guys. I'm going to throw it down to Sebastian, then over to Geeky, over to Big Bad Mike, up to Billy, over to Ricky, and I'll bring us on home. So, Sebastian, my friend, the floor is yours, dude.
Well, first of all, thank you for having me. I appreciate all that you do. Stop eating hot sauce for a minute. We want you to stay healthy.
I got at least 2 months.
Check me out at that tag underneath there, Sebastian Gomez Toys. I'm always trying to come up with cool stuff to show the community and stuff like that. If you want to talk toys or anything in between, DM me. I like to talk to people that are like-minded. Check me out tomorrow at Toying Around's charity stream at 7.
Yep,
I think
I'll be on with you, actually.
It's gonna be Dave and I think Brandon. Is that right?
I think so. I got to look at that image again.
Yeah, and then if you're interested in this, dude, you donate for that tier, and I'll ship it over to whoever gets it. And this is my first time sharing one of my concepts, so kind of a big deal.
Plug it up. No.
Awesome.
Well, yeah, it was
Yeah.
lovely meeting all of you, and I hope to get to see all of you again at some point. And if I don't see you, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to everyone, and good night.
Thank you, Sebastian. Mr. Geeky.
Hey, and also, by the way, that looks it's just phenomenal. I mean, like, thank you for sharing that. And like, I'm just like I keep forgetting that like I can't reach over and just grab it because I'm like I want to hold this thing.
One day. Focus, Geeky, focus.
Fine.
You just seem nice.
I am Speaky Geeky. I'm here all the time, Grippin' Rippin' and Turtle Talk. And then over on my channel too, Speaky Geeky on YouTube, Speaky Geeky Official over on Instagram, as well as Geeky Junior, which is more of the read-alongs where I do, some voices. Some are good, some are very not good. But
They're all good.
Who knows? You'll go check it out. You'll see. And then we've got some cool stuff coming up. We do deep dives. We do exclusive interviews. We have some animations and some fan comics coming up with a handful of folks who are on this show right now. So, but most importantly, find me here. And thank you everybody for everybody who participated tonight. This is such a phenomenal outpour. This is great. This makes me very happy.
Hell yeah. Big Bad Mike.
Hey, thanks for the invitation, Dave.
Always.
Great to be a part of this. Thanks everyone for donating. It's been a fantastic outcome. Happy to be a part of it. Looking forward to being a part of it again in the future. Shill time, I guess, bigbadtoystore.com/bigbadworkshop if you want to see what's going on there. And then you can check us out on social media at Big Bad Workshop across all your usual suspects. We have a silly podcast that we launched about a couple months ago. So if you want to check that out, go for it. No promises.
So good.
Thanks again.
Yeah, Mike. Thanks, brother.
Heck yeah.
All right, Billy.
What's going on, guys? Thank you again for always bringing me on here and letting me be ridiculous with you guys and work while I talk to y'all. If you're looking for me, you can look for the Bill Maru Toycanics down there. Just look for my neat little mask here. Happy holidays to everybody out there. I really do, like I said, appreciate everybody's patience as well during these crazy times with what's going on with me on the other side of things. I am getting work done though still, which is awesome. But as I like to say, is the impossible just takes a little longer. And looking forward to 2026. I don't know about you guys, but I think this is a great way to ring in this year. And just a bunch of positivity, a bunch of giving, a bunch of selflessness. I love it. So, and also, can we just please get some Johnny Quest figures? Help me.
Right?
This is what I need. This is all I got.
Shit, that escalated quickly. Ricky.
Well, I'm Ricky from Plunderlings. Right now we're selling the Plunder Beaks.
Oh, so pretty.
Yeah.
They're
Oh, and this box is great.
Up for pre-order on Big Bad Toy Store, as well as for order on our website, plunderlings.com. And thanks for having me on. It was fun, and I'm glad that we were able to raise some money. And just let me know who wins, Dave, so I can ship out the.
Yes, sir. As soon as I have an address, I'll get it over to you. Thank you so much to everybody who has come on tonight, who has come on in the past, who has donated prizes, who has donated time. Again, all of this is not possible without y'all. When I say we have raised $13,206 for children's cancer treatment and research, I sincerely mean we. It ain't just me. I'm just a jackass who knows some fun people. So I appreciate each and every one of you for being a part of the conversation. As always, please like, comment, subscribe. I'm going to get the fuck out of here. I'll be back Monday to choose the winners. So I'll do that. And then Chop and Shop will be the final stream of the year. And then I'll be back after the new year. I'm going to take a little bit of a break, recover, recoup, figure out all that shipping goodness. But sincerely, thank you, everybody. Make sure tomorrow, Kevin over at Toying Around, also doing a charity stream. Sebastian and I will be on at 7 p.m. So swing on by for a good old time. That sounds kind of filthy now that I say it that way. But I don't know. I'm tired. I fucking love you guys. I appreciate each and every one of you. So as always, folks, until next time, please be good, be kind. Much love from Minnesota. Good night, everybody. Man, I still haven't uploaded a spooky or anything but the spooky outro. So. Wahoo!